Father God, I come before you today, head bowed and body bent.
T-Max, I'll give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Thank you, brother.
Lord, I want to thank you that last night my bed didn't become my cooling board.
Welcome to the Content Creators Lounge. Curated by T-Max, yeah, you know the name. Powered by T-Max Network, where creators speak freely and authentically.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Content Creators Lounge. T-Max set the tone, let your guard come down. Yeah. This ain't surface talk, this real life sound, where truth and timing always come around. Yeah. Open mics, open hearts, no filter here. T-Max in the room, voices loud and clear. Yeah. From the culture to the community, lifestyle dreams to accountability. T-Max says, say it raw, say it proud. Every story matters in this crowd. No scripts, just moments we allow. It's more than content, it's movement now. It's the lounge where creators shine. Yeah, T-Max vibes with perfect timing. From growth to laughs, we intertwine. Not just a show, it's a state of mind. Content Creators Lounge, tap in. Built by T-Max, where real ones win. Every episode, pull you in. Yeah, this an experience, not a trend. T-Max bring the voices to one space. Different perspectives, same safe place. Entertainment, growth, and elevation. Real conversations, real-time creation. We talk the wins and the lessons learned. Every mic hot, every story earned. Laugh a little, think a lot. Yeah, every topic hit a spot. Woo! If it matter to you, it matter here. T-Max make it clear. Every voice sincere. Say it how you feel. Say it with your chest. This a lounge where creators give their best. This the lounge where creators shine. T-Max energy, front and center. From growth to laughs, we intertwine. Not just a show, it's a state of mind. Content Creators Lounge, tap in. T-Max Network, let the convo begin. Every episode, pull you in. Yeah, it's an experience, not a trend. Woo! Yeah, T-Max Network.
Yo, what up, man? Hey, listen, welcome to T-Max Network. This is another episode of the Content Creators Lounge. I'm your host, T-Max. I'm going to go ahead on and bring up my co-host real quick for you guys. BMU, what it do, homie?
What it is and what it will be, man. I'm so happy to be in the building tonight. I'm honeymoon happy and peacock proud to be in the building with such astute young black man as yourself, man. I appreciate you, brother. And tonight we're going to hit a milestone, brother. I'm here. I'm ready. Let's go.
I know that's right, man. Tonight, what he's referring to, ladies and gentlemen, we are prematurely celebrating 1,000 subscribers. We need 24, y'all, whether you're on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, or over here on YouTube. Make sure y'all click that link over on T-Max Network. If you're over on BMU channel on Black Man Unfiltered Network, pop over on T-Max Network and hit that link and say you subscribe and you lock in with the family. Then you can jump right back over there, man, and watch from here so we all get blessed and highly favored. So, hey, BMU, check it out, man. We got a packed panel tonight. We're going to start out with 4 of them. You heard me? We're going to go ahead on and bring up Lady Ashley in the building. Ashley Ferguson, welcome back to the panel.
It's my pleasure to be here.
I know that's right. We got my man 007, DJ 007. What up, homie?
What's going on, fam? Chilling.
You got it, champ.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's your home. Hey, my home is your home. Our home is all together. Lady Chantel, what it do?
Hey, y'all.
All right, we got Chantel Dominique. And then first time, a newcomer in the building. Y'all give it up for RT Loader.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
What up, though?
Yeah, man.
Thank you for having me here tonight.
Man, listen, you already done committed. You see, you are definitely a permanent panelist over here on T-Max Network. every Sunday, 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Tuesdays, we are on Black Man Unfiltered over on that network, and that's BMU along with the family. And we start that at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm gonna go ahead on and fix your screen right now so the people know who you are and what you represent. There you go. All right, man. Listen, BMU. Y'all been good though? Everybody straight?
Yes, sir. We had a great show last Tuesday too, man. I appreciate y'all for coming. Ashley, man, y'all had me. I was over there crying, laughing at y'all, man.
Listen, so the last show, you know, J.P. Prince and I were going back and forth, and my phone died. And I said, "Look at God." Baby, when my phone died, I said, "Come on, God, you work in a mysterious way."
Hey. You need a little bit more. Oh boy, oh you crazy, man. Crazy,
yeah, man. Yeah.
Somebody hold my mule while I shout.
I shout. Hey,
Don't talk about it. Shirley Caesar.
Yeah, man.
So, but listen, I gotta shout out T-Max right quick before we get started. I have some things brewing on the T-Max network, like a fresh pot of coffee on a Monday morning. So shout out to him. I'm a fashion girly, if you can't tell. So I'm excited to work with him and get some things going. So shout out to T-Max.
Okay, salute. There you go. Y'all heard it first. I was trying to keep it under the rug, but she gonna go ahead on and reveal that thing. I know that's right. Well, Ashley, you already know, man. We so blessed to have you over here as a permanent panelist on the network. And listen, man, I know what you got brewing, and I can't wait for you to bring it to fruition. Okay. With that being said, man, y'all ready for our first topic?
Yes, sir.
Shoot it.
Wait a minute. I want to make sure I got the right crowd on the panel with me tonight. Y'all, are y'all ready for our first topic?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Let's go, man. Let's go.
I'm gonna like it. I thought we only had 2 people up here. Before we get started, man, we're gonna go ahead on and tap into some of these comments. Miss Ashley, you know this is your field of study. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Come on, what's up, my boy?
What's good, y'all? Drop the
You can read that.
chat.
You can read that name out though.
Yeah, I can, but I ain't.
Uh-oh.
Kamal the Shadow Man.
I was waiting for her to
Johnson.
fuck all that. I was waiting for her to read their name. Go ahead, man. Shout their name out. Teddy Max 8071.
I own an all-black ice cream business. Swallow cum.
Yeah, that's the ice cream truck.
That's a troll.
I sub from Ashley. She's funny as fuck.
I know that's right. Douglas and Rich, what's up?
Why does this channel always have more viewers on the vertical?
Cause your bitch ass ain't over there on the horizontal.
Hey, man, talk to this man. Talk to him.
Yeah, fuck all that, man. He said that shit every show. I'm sick of. Hey, look, boy, you got one more time. Shout out to Jay Prince in the Black House in the building. There it is. And
who's that said that? Who said that?
This mother.
Douglas.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
You just need to put his ass on www.block.com. That's what you need to put his ass on.
Yeah.
Get your ass out of here.
I know that's right. So look, check this out, man. With that being said, shout out to everybody pulling up in the building. We got 36 people watching us live right now. Y'all tell a friend to come on over to T-Max Network on YouTube or over there on Facebook and Instagram. Also, Black Man Unfiltered Network is streaming this on his Facebook and his YouTube, so y'all can see us on multiple platforms. All right, so we're gonna get it started, man. I'm tired of waiting. So the first topic, y'all already know how we do it. We got icebreakers. Let me see how I want to do this. Do we want the video first or do we want the topic? How y'all want it?
Video, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, I figured you'd go that way. Here go the first icebreaker of the night, and y'all go ahead on and let me know y'all point of view. Let's pay attention.
He not stand me sometimes? Absolutely. Can I not stand him sometimes? Absolutely. Hey, y'all, don't wait for Larry to come through this gate with his tractor so I can close this gate. Okay, amen, somebody. But I was thinking, looking at him and admiring him and how much I love him, just thinking about the goodness of God. Okay, so I want to encourage somebody. Okay, do not forfeit your promise. Do not forfeit the gift because it's not packaged the way that you think it should be packaged. Okay, when I met Larry, I was not the way that he wanted me to be, and when I met him, he was not the way that I wanted him to be. Okay, amen, somebody. But still, God ordained us to be together, and we had to work on each other. We had to work on ourselves individually and together. Okay, and just think about it. Almost 23 years later, if we would have looked at each other and said, "That's not what I want. That's not my idea of a man, or that's not my idea of a woman," where would we be right now? Okay, God's gifts maketh rich and add no sorrow. Okay, do we go through storms? Absolutely. Do we have disagreements? Absolutely. Can he not stand me sometimes? Absolutely. Can I not stand him sometimes? Absolutely. But I would not trade him for nothing in the world, and I know he would not trade me for nothing in the world, because that's my boo. We be together 24/7. I would not have it any other way, and I know he wouldn't either. That's my ace boom coon. Okay, amen, somebody. But when we met, I didn't have all my stuff together, and he didn't have his stuff together either, but we worked together through the grace of God. Amen, somebody. Everything's moving by the power of God. So let me encourage.
All right. So y'all heard that young lady give her testimony. Boy, she was testifying at the fence, waiting on her husband. And man, the first topic of the night is total package or totally patient. We're going to go ahead on and start around the panel just like that. We're going to start with Lady Chantel. Chantel, what you think, man, when it comes down to the video you just heard of her not being the way that he probably would have loved her to be from the beginning and vice versa? Are most people out here waiting for the total package, or do you think people are totally patient?
Right now, everybody's wanting the total package. 20 years ago, yeah, you could have been totally patient. But now, no, everybody wants the total package right now.
Okay. How about yourself? Like, what side of that horse fence would you fall on?
I am unfortunately, I would say in the middle ground. Because I don't think the way most people think now, and oh, he gotta have this, he gotta have that. I am a patient person. I am an understanding woman. All this talk about, I'm not trying to build with no man. He should already have it already. That's not me. So I understand. And especially in this day and age, everybody ain't got it all right now. So as long as I'm with someone who's willing to work to do that, then that's fine with me. As long as I can see you putting in the work.
Gotcha. Double O.
Well, I think the problem is that because of certain social media and TV shows and other idiotic suggestions in the world, we have people that have really unfair expectations on each other. I think that people don't live in reality. There's a whole gambit of things that you have to take into consideration when you're looking for somebody. First of all, think about your life. Take that reflective look at you and what you're bringing to the table. How's your economic structure? What are you doing? How do you live? What do you have? Are you sleeping on an air mattress and smoking weed? Or are you actually going to work every day and actually paying bills and doing some stuff? You feel what I'm saying? So you have to look at yourself and what you're doing for your life. Because my thing is this: how are you going to expect a man to have something you don't even have for your goddamn self? That don't make no sense to me. So when you have these expectations on people, I think that if you can't have them on yourself, don't expect anybody to have anything more than what you have. Don't swing for the fences. Hit some singles first and see what you're going to do. Don't try to get the home run, because to get the home run, it's going to require some work. And if you're not willing to do the work, then you might want to sit down and shut the fuck up. That's just my opinion.
Gotcha. All right. We're going to keep it going around to the left. We got RT in the building. RT, what's your take on this one?
I think nowadays everyone wants everybody to have all of their stuff together. Not me. I'm not speaking me personally. I would prefer to be with someone and build it all together, and not come in and someone has everything. And then, I just feel like the expectations are different with social media. Yeah, I think it kind of distorts how a relationship should look, or what you should look for, or what you would expect in a relationship. I think it's way different now, but I personally would prefer to build something, not have it already made, like cookie cutter. Just cut the cookies and bake them. I don't like that. I like foundation.
I got you. Hey, no doubt. BMU, go ahead, homie. Tell us what you got.
I agree with DJ 007. He said something that stood out. TV shows. When you oversaturate the mind of, particularly in our community, our women, with shows like Housewives of Atlanta, Love and Hip Hop, All the Queen's Men, all the shows who are emasculating men, elevating women, and they can't do the balance of success for both parties. I think that's a huge problem. I do think the people that we look up to in our childhoods and growing up, like Tyler Perry, when he used to have the no cursing on his T-shirt walking around that said, and he was, the holy man, and now everything is being Sarah, and gay this, gay that, and then he got these just overwhelmed sisters and brothers, and you got the men feminine and the women strong. And it's got all this money. Everybody's fighting over money. Everybody killing somebody over money. Money. When you oversaturate the brain of human beings with that, they're going to live it. They're going to want that. That's what they want. And I think that also, DJ 007, I want to say this into what you said too, RT. I think if a woman came to me and said, hey, listen, I want this from a man, I want this from a man, I want this from a man, I want this from, I would say, hey, write everything down that you want from your man. Everything. Don't leave nothing out. And when you write all those things down, the next thing I would tell her is become all those things. So when you meet the man that you want, both of y'all have the same thing.
Amen.
And you won't have to worry about it. But we're living in a world right now. I do believe that we're living in a microwave society, that everybody wants everything now. Nobody wants the crock pot. And we all know some of the best food growing up came out the crock pot, not the microwave. So
Low and
I
slow.
land my plane there.
Facts.
Low and slow.
Okay. Ashley, what you got?
I agree with everything everyone said on the panel. Everybody wants it right now. And it doesn't work that way. I definitely, and this is just, I feel like bare minimum things, especially for a woman of my age. Do I want a man to have his own place? Yes. You know what I mean? Like those type things. Do I want him to have a job? Yes. Notice I didn't say be in a career, because sometimes it's greater later. Some of the most successful people in the world didn't figure out till well off in their 40s. You know what I'm saying? But do I want him to be able to at least match those things that I have, right? Yes. But I definitely am okay being with a man and us being like-minded and growing each other. Because I'm not going to sit here and say, I have it all together. We all working on something somewhere. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's unfair to meet someone and then you have these standards. And again, like I heard earlier, you don't have a pot to piss in and a window to pour it out of. So how are you, demanding that someone else have what you don't have?
Right.
So for me, it's just like those bare minimum things. And then because I'm an imperfect person, I'm willing to meet another imperfect person in the middle and see where we go from there.
Okay. That sums it all up around the panel, man. Go ahead,
T-Max, real quick, I just want to throw another caveat in there, and this is something that these people don't even think about. Look at our economy. Look at our structure in the country. Look at what's happening. Look at how high rent is. Look at how expensive food and gas is. I put $20 in my smaller car today, and it barely got me to almost just above a quarter of a tank, because the gas is almost $4 a gallon.
I see where you're going. Go ahead.
See what I'm saying? So my thing is, you got to look at the days of a man, like what some other brother yelled out a while back, a man being a man, just taking charge, doing everything. Look, listen, bro, it's impossible. In this economy, it's impossible. Not unless you a damn a bioengineer or a damn flight engineer. You got to be somewhere in the high 6-figure range if you're going to be the man that takes care of everything. Now, there are some men that can make $50,000 and do that, but guess where you living? In the hood. You living close to the gutter. You are not living well because why? Because you got to pay car notes, you got to pay gas, light, water, you got to pay food, you got to pay for all this stuff. These are all the things that come into play. So before you start getting on your soapbox or electrifying your bullhorn with what a man got to have, understand that there are things in place that are keeping a lot of our black men from having anything.
Right.
That's a fact, man.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll piggyback
No,
on
go
that.
ahead. You got it.
DJ 007, man, I agree with you 1,000%. And I do believe that, again, the times that we're living in now, I don't understand this notion. Because when I grew up, all my family members are married. My grandmother, grandfather, 63 years. My mom and dad, 44 years this year. Right, my aunt, 30 years. I've seen these marriages, no divorces in my family, right? So I've seen these marriages flourish, and from a kid becoming an adult. And I've never seen this notion. Even my grandmother said, "Where are they getting this from? It's not in the Bible." Where are they getting it from? Where a woman say, "We can sit at home and do nothing, and my man got to go to work every day." I don't know where this came from. Where did it come from? It's not in the Bible. It's not written in anything that we read. I don't know where it came from. It came from somewhere. But I've always seen my grandmother, always, when I was growing up, when I was a little kid, I saw her go out to work. My grandfather was on the pipeline for damn near 35 years. He retired. I always saw them working. I always saw my grandmother tell me, "Hey, listen, when me and your grandfather didn't have anything, I used to straighten hair with a hot comb for 25 cents a head, sell eggs out the chicken coop for 50 cents a dozen, and your grandfather would go do odd end jobs, paint houses, or go to somebody's houses and haul off their trash. We made it work until we made it work." And so I don't understand this notion of sitting at home and not doing anything. I mean, if a woman wants to sit at home and do anything, she should not have nothing. She should be out on her own, figuring it out on her own. I don't think a man should subject himself to a woman that wants to sit at home every day and watch TV.
And listen, in a 2-provider household, ooh.
Hey, shut up. Come on. Hey.
Listen. That's why when I hear women say, "Well, I don't need a man. I don't want to I want one." I can't help you with that, ma'am.
True blue, I see you back there.
When two people are in a house providing, it takes something off of you. You know what I mean? And the work, the collaboration of, man and wife and husband and wife. In this day and age, man, look here, rent $1,500, eggs $8.99. And then then DJ 007 didn't even add on children to that equation, because I have a son that's 6'3" in a 14 shoe and eating the handles off of the fridge. Like, no, help me. Help.
Yeah, and keep in mind, most of the women who are saying they want to sit at home every day, they don't even have the skill set to sit there. Nope. They can't cook. They can't boil water.
Come on.
I'm tired of you stopping by Subway or Little Caesars or going get. Listen, you can't do anything. I think when my grandmother would sit there and make, we in the South, we call them flapjacks. My grandmother would make flapjacks. She would go in the freezer and bring out some of that meat and thaw it out and cook something, have a whole meal. We don't have that today. Women ain't cooking nothing.
I definitely that macaroni out the box.
Yeah.
What about them salmon cakes?
I mean, come on, talk to me.
Salmon
croquettes.
The croquettes. Salmon croquettes.
Come on.
I just made some the other day.
When I
love me a good croquette.
When I
that is some grits, girl.
My God.
Definitely had to step it up.
All right.
Well, listen,
y'all getting me hungry with all this shit y'all talking about real quick. Hey, Chrissy, True Blue, what up, man? Welcome, Chrissy, into the building.
What up,
Chris?
Hey,
What's up, Chrissy?
Hey, yeah.
I'm from Louisiana. Let's get these beignets. You know what I'm talking about? It's just,
what?
Come on. What? Get you some hot beignets. Ooh,
with the powdered sugar? With the powdered sugar?
Come on,
Don't do it.
Come on.
Right. Look, my family from Baton Rouge, so we know about that.
Absolutely.
Oof.
I'm just waiting for all y'all chefs to go and finish cooking and fix me a plate.
Hey, look, when you come, look, let me know when you come in my way.
Tonight, I got a plate for you.
Gotcha. All right, let's move on because y'all gonna be talking about food all night long. Y'all some hungry. Y'all must be hungry real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, man, y'all already know him. Y'all know him from BET. Y'all know him from Kendra G. Y'all know him from all around the world. His name is Jay Prince for president. What's up? Black House in the building. Hey, BMU, I need everybody who watching, man. We got over 104 people watching us right now on all streaming platforms. Hey, listen, I need everybody who watching on when he just came in the building. I brought him up on the screen. I need y'all to clip all the faces of the ladies and when they reacted to him popping up on the screen. Chrissy, Chantel, Ashley was turned sideways looking at the Holy Ghost. And then, hey, RT, you might not know him, but you'll get to know him tonight. There's 104 people watching us live right now. If y'all do me a favor, man, we need you tonight. If y'all saw the actual background that we had up tonight, it is saying that we are going to celebrate 1,000 subscribers tonight. We only started needing 24. And it's 104 y'all watching. So listen, if some of y'all, any of y'all will want to be celebrated with us tonight, we're going to shout y'all out. The new subscribers tonight, we're going to shout you out. And we'll even let you come up here at the end of the night and talk your shit or promote your business. We appreciate you so much. All right, with that being said, Jay Prince, welcome to the panel. We had an icebreaker, and then we're going to jump into our second one. This one's going to start with a question instead of the video. So with this second one, we're going to go ahead on and ask this simple question. How long should you wait for your spouse to overcome their flaws? I got a video coming, but I'm going to start around the panel first. And last but not least, Jay Prince, keep it short. Tell us how long.
I don't think it should be a matter of waiting. I think that you should accept them. Trying to get somebody perfect, that's never going to happen. I think you'll lose out on a lot of good opportunities when you focus on their flaws. I personally believe that you could turn somebody's flaws into their beauty mark. All my flaws been my beauty mark. That's what created.
Hold on, Jay Prince. I think this is a monumental moment, bro. You finally said some shit that moved Lady Ashley at the top, and I saw Chantel one eyebrow go up like the Rock and the people's eyebrow. You said something profound right there that moved them ladies, but go ahead. I ain't mean to stop you. You said they flaws, they beauty mark. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what my flaws created Jay Prince for president. While everybody was sitting up before I came around, people was up there trying to ignore their flaws. And one thing about living in your own skin and accepting who you are and being authentically you, that comes with flaws. That's acknowledging them, and that's not being ashamed of them. When you actually been 100% yourself, it allows you to accept your flaws, which people that comes around you gonna accept your flaws as well, because you the first one that accepted them and don't mind presenting them. And then somehow people is a magnet to realness, and before you know it, they ignore your flaws.
Come on, man. He preaching like the choir is in his backyard. Lady Ashley, you reacted to something he said. If you want to talk about that or expound on it or go in on your own definition of how long or your own reason and how long somebody should wait for their spouse, hence the word spouse.
This question kind of, for me, baffles me because we are all flawed individuals. So what do you mean how long? And when you married them, you married their flaws. They were imperfect when you said I do. Now, are we still growing? Yes. I'm not the same person I was 365 days ago. But you married them knowing their flaws, and you accepted those flaws, and you took those vows, regardless of those flaws. My thing is just having someone committed to being better than they were the day before. I think it's growing isn't a linear thing. We don't, you know what I mean? It's something you do daily. So I don't think you put a time frame on that. And we just become better individuals and better collectively.
Okay. Well, listen, Chrissy True Blue, it's on you.
So I'm gonna say with flaws, people have to remember you have to give people grace. And the process of giving someone grace, everyone has flaws. No one is perfect. So it's just readjusting and becoming aligned with that person all over again. But it's not a time period. It's not, because a person can have a flaw, 1 minute and correct that flaw, and then they have something else wrong. So it's all about grace, and it's all about being fair to yourself and the other person as well.
Okay. All right. BMU, what up?
I would say this: don't love me for me. So I'm gonna be a little different here. This ain't gonna be sexy for nobody. Don't love me for me. Because if you love me for me, there's no room for me to grow. People become stagnant. People become comfortable in who they are. And if you get someone in your life who's an example, who's not forcing you into it, but loving you into it and saying that you can be better every day, that you can do something better every day, then I'm better. Then I can be better than that. My grandfather used to say, son, if you're the same person at 30 that you are at 40, you wasted 10 years of your life.
Amen.
And so don't love me for me. I want you to encourage me and empower me, inspire me to be better. And same thing with my woman. If she's a certain way and she got all these flaws, let me pour into her, because a year from now we're gonna sit back and say, this is where you was, but this is where you are now. But if I'm gonna be complacent with you, and I'm not gonna help you grow and help you move in the direction that you should be going, then we're both complacent because I'm loving you for you, but not loving you for where I can get you to by loving you in that direction. So I believe that people waste a lot of time living in their flaws. I think we live in our flaws. I think we become our flaws, and then we get comfortable. And I think people like, and people don't like to change when they're in their flaws. I'm gonna say this and I'll end my point. Most people are comfortable in their flaws because it gets them the attention that they want. I rest my case. We'll move on.
Okay. Hey, RT, I just want to let you know this is the part of the show where shit kind of turns up a little bit. All right. Before I come to the last three of y'all, I'm going to put something out there and we're going to see, because we're going to revisit anybody who's already spoken. Okay. RT, throw me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay. Shit about to turn sideways. All right. For any of y'all that left your husband or left your wife, I just want y'all to know that this question stands true to all of that. Meaning, how long should you wait for your spouse to overcome their flaws? And y'all can explain if their flaws became overbearing, if their flaws became something that you just didn't want to deal with at the time. But I want y'all to put it all out there. And then I'm going to come back to the other three that already spoke so it don't be unjust. But before y'all speak, I'm going to play this quick video real quick to let you know what the panel think about how long you should wait for your spouse's flaws.
And a half. That's a season. You ain't even giving him a chance to overcome whatever he was going through. You supposed to help him through that. You know what I'm saying?
So how long? Okay, I understand that.
Till death do you part. Till death do you part. Till death do you part.
Okay.
I think you would be doing him a huge service by leaving him, because you're horrible.
Damn. Ooh, hey, T-Max. See, this is that shit. This is that shit I be talking about. See, I tried to stay calm. Now you're going to get the unfiltered nigga coming out. See, this that shit.
Hey, I'm just waiting for y'all to arrive, because y'all act like y'all on Oprah Winfrey show or some shit, bro, being all stiff and politically correct. Let
Every
go.
Sunday you do this shit and you turn me up. Listen, bro. She is absolutely right. She is a horrible woman. If you are with a man and you married that man, I don't know who just said that. I think it was I don't remember who said it. Well, if you're with that man and y'all together and y'all working through something and he's pushing to be better every day, and you get to a point, you go watch an episode of Housewives of Atlanta and say, you know what? She ain't have to deal with this shit. I don't have to deal with it either. I'm divorcing this nigga. I'm getting out. I don't want to be here no more. I'm tired of waiting. Right? But how many women right now are waiting for their baby daddy to come back? How many of them waiting right now that's trying to be the side chick to the man they was married to? But we'll move on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're going to do that. 007, it's on you, man. What you think about the actual topic itself? How long should you wait for your spouse to overcome their flaws?
Well, first of all, if you're married to that person, as brother did say when he threw the mic on the ground, till death do you part. Because you make a covenant with that person. You make a covenant with God and that person. Now, mind you, I'm not saying stay married to a buffoon. If he's just going to he going to fuck up the money, fuck up the house, whatever the hell he going to do, and those are his flaws, then yes, you got to kick that dude to the curb, because he is not good for you. He may be good for somebody, I don't know, but he may not be good for you. But you cannot take flaws of an individual And as long as they're not costing the family anything, like they're not costing your children a place to stay, they're not costing you your car, your automobile, they're not costing you a job, they're not costing you anything but time. Well, you said you wanted to love them forever. So that means that you have nothing but time. So you wait and you be patient and you love that person. You love them through whatever they're struggling. Because let us remember this one thing, and I'm speaking from a male standpoint. I have to walk out this door every day and not only face the challenges of my life, but the challenges of the world. And that means whether it's the way law enforcement look at me, the way a person at my job may not like me and he going back to the boss trying to get rid of me, whatever challenges I face as a man, the stressors that I go through, I got to face all that. Then I got to come back to the house and worry about you ready to leave because, excuse my French, ladies, but I didn't fuck you right last night. Or you want to leave me because I didn't somehow get you the bigger diamond on your birthday last year? Or somehow I got this flaw that, now like me, I have autism level 1, right? So that would be, in some instances, considered a flaw because I sometimes have no filter. I have to learn how to curb what I say at times, right? So my thing is, you're upset with me because I might speak some type of way around your friends, and now I'm an embarrassment to you. I got you. So the thing is, yo, if it's all like that, then I mean, what did you marry me for? If you can't love me through all of that,
because they have hypergamy syndrome. Ain't anybody else gonna say shit. They got hypergamy syndrome.
Can you develop into becoming a person that's not my type? Like if I meet a woman, it's certain flaws, okay, but a lot of flaws that they put on you that you weren't ready for. Like me, I'm leaving a woman if she get fat. If that booty go, I'm gone, right? Because I still gotta. This is not what I was attracted to when I met you and said I do to, right? And so you can't develop to a person that I totally do not want and expect for me to be loyal to that. Now, when I say flaws, I mean like in your personality traits, certain stuff, but certain stuff is an icebreaker. Like it's a lot of different stuff that not going to keep me there.
But I'm telling you, Jay Prince, it's hypergamy, bro. It's hypergamy syndrome. Women see a man of a higher standard, and you're at home making $70,000. She's at work working with a manager who making $150. She like his clothes, she like his necktie, she like his shoes, and she's willing to risk all of that just to boot over one night for him to crush a whole entire.
Women would cheat on you with the brokest man, and you got hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No, I'm talking about the environment, Jay Prince. Like if she's working and she's working with men who's doing better than her man, she's automatic. I heard women on a podcast say this the other day. T-Max, if I knew you was talking about this, I would have sent you the clip. There were women on a podcast that said to, I think it was Melissa Ford said it to the Whitfield guy. She said, what about your wife? Because his wife works, Sally Richardson Whitfield works in the movie industry. He said, she makes more than me. She said, how do you feel about your wife working with all the millionaires and billionaires? And she coming home and you not making it. He said, that's not a problem for me. He said, when she come here, I'm Mr. Whitfield. She's Mrs. Whitfield. I'm the man of this house, and she understands that. So he checked Melissa real quick on it. But yeah, hypergamy is a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Listen, let me drop some over on these.
That's why I don't believe that men should be living with women.
Facts. And look, shout out to our boy JT up in the building. What up, Max? BMU in the panel. JT said,
what up, though?
Panel. You already know. What up, though? What else we got over here?
Mm-hmm.
We already seen this one. I sub. Ashley is funny as fuck. All right. Lewis said, usually that person already in your life, you should just you just too busy looking for perfection. Facts. All right, here you go, Ashley.
Douglas Elrich, anyway, since pulling up as a viewer gets me called a B, I'll just step out. Take care, peeps.
All right. He talking about
Nate
you being
Schrader.
I ain't calling no business.
I'm about high as a cat's back. Oh.
All right, here we go. You got some jewels over there, BM. You want to shout them out?
Yeah, Lou Sassels, 30 jewels flower, man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, facts. You had some more. Let me see what you got. That was Lou Tassels. They dropping them in. Lou got a 10 on them, putting 2 out there.
Appreciate that, Lou.
Yeah, they dropping
yeah.
jewels.
Appreciate that, y'all.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, it's one more thing though. We got something else to add to that. All right, 2 jewels, Super Silver Star. Appreciate that, guys. Listen, for the 80 people who are almost 90 people who are watching on my channel right now. Listen, I'm really gonna be nice today. I want y'all. We're 24 subscribers away from being at 1,000 subscribers for T-Max. I need you guys to get on the horse, ride on over to T-Max Network, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. It don't cost you nothing, not a dime. Just hit the subscribe button now so we can get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of this show so we can celebrate this man for all the hard work he put in. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all know we love you. So come on over here and hit this like and subscribe button so we can get him 1,000 tonight.
No doubt. Appreciate that, BMU. Hey, to the rest of the panel, I want everybody in here to put your hands together and welcome my brother JT to the panel. What up, JT?
What up, Doe?
What up, Doe? My
What's
dog.
happening?
Yeah.
My mic sounds good, man.
Yeah, bro, you good, man.
All right. What's going on, T-Max?
Hey, can I give him theme music real quick, T-Max?
Huh?
Can I give him theme music real quick?
Let him hear it.
Oh, with this shit.
Hey, y'all got to tell them what the inside joke to that is, though.
Is that song go?
JT a pit bull, man. When JT comes, the gun coming out the back window. Listen to me. JT, boy, that's my boy, man. That's my brother, man.
I have a question.
Yeah,
go ahead. Hey, why you put your bonnet on, though, bro?
That's what I was going to say. I noticed that. Put that hot peak ass bonnet on.
That's my hair looking. I don't know if this is protective style. I feel
way better
my
than
head.
that shit. But go ahead.
Protective style. Okay, nigga.
Let me ask y'all a question, right?
This man said
One word we say women is emotional. Then when I look up emotional, it say unstable, unbalanced, and all this other type of stuff. That's why they need a man to kind of leverage that. So I personally believe women will make all types of unlogical decisions because they are emotions. So why us men get upset when women don't stand on? I don't expect women to stand on nothing because they goes off their emotions. They can feel strongly about this today, and within seconds they feel strongly about something else. So at that point, you can't really take them serious. And so a lot of times when they be dating and stuff, women would date any and everybody. It's not a type of man that a woman won't sleep with. It's all about how that man can make her feel. Tyler Perry done showed you homeless men taking niggas' chicks that got 600 figures plus because that 600 figure man probably said something or belittled her. And then this homeless man, he might be homeless, but he treat her well. He pamper her. He making her feel good. Before you know it, she cheating on her rich husband with a nigga like JP that's on welfare. So why do you expect women to stand on principle when they 100% emotion?
That cocaine.
What island is that? Hell, I need to see that island.
Yeah. What? That cocaine a powerful drug, boy.
Trying to tell you.
What you mean? Like, ain't nobody, man. Listen, JP, you know for a fact if I'm worth $100 million and I'm married to Chantel, she ain't no way she's gonna go out there and see a homeless man and boot that ass up for a homeless man. Stop the cap.
Well, not Russell Wilson. Who's that one singer that was married? It wasn't Bow Wow. It was another dude that was married. I think Mass P. Son. One of them, Romeo was with a chick, and she left him for a thug nigga. And Romeo was a good dude. He wasn't like his daddy. None of this, all this other type of stuff. And she left him for that nigga. So I think that y'all kind of clueless on how women view men. I think that we spend too much projecting what we want women to do and what they should choose. We too busy telling women what they should choose and not allowing women and watching, because you can't go off what they say out their mouth. You got to watch the men that they pick. And every man that went, especially black women, have shown me that they pick it never was a high standard man.
Oh no,
they would use any time.
And Jay Prince, you're absolutely correct. But let me get unfiltered here for a second. The men that you're talking about, you're absolutely correct. They fuck those men, but they marry the high value ones. So, so Lil Pookie down there from the hood, he gonna slang that thing up in me. I'm gonna crawl up the wall, but I'm definitely not gonna leave my man at home making $400,000 a year. This nigga's crazy.
Pookie don't want to marry them. A lot of times, the dudes that get them rich dudes, that by the time they get to them, we already done dumped them off with plenty kids. And so now, as they get older, they feel safer. They want the good, safe nigga, but they still desire the criminals.
Jay Prince, you're right.
Desire them.
You're right, because I remember a song by Jasmine Sullivan says, I'm in love with another man. I have a good man, but the nigga that ain't good to me, he gonna treat me bad, gonna talk to me bad, treat me bad. I'm gonna leave you for him now. I want you to go live your life, be your doctor, go do what you gotta do, but I'm gonna stay with this dude.
Hold on. I'm so glad Chris opened up her mouth. Hold on. It seems as if niggas is just going in on what the women do.
Right, because I'm about to say,
picking up. Go ahead, Chrissy. Talk your shit.
So the scenarios that y'all is giving ain't real, realistically, first of all. Second of all, the shit that y'all said is diabolical because ain't no woman gonna leave a good man to go get a homeless man. Like
that's what I said, Chris.
Mr. Wrong said that song, Mr. Wrong by Mary J. Blige. She was capping.
There's
a lot of women that song about this type of stuff.
When you get older, let me explain something to you. Like I have to tell people, when you get to a certain age, potential goes out the motherfucking window. If you ain't got it, you just ain't got it.
Wait a minute,
I'm not going to be 40 years old and a man. I'm not falling in love with potential. I don't even know what those words don't even fit into my vocabulary anymore.
But BMU, do you remember when I first came? Right? And remember I was sitting up my landlord, she was married to her high school sweetheart. They raised their 2 kids. She had a daycare center and stuff like that. Do you remember when all y'all said I was capping and I got on the phone? What happened, BMU? And I was homeless. What happened?
What she had? Was she on
drugs?
She's
from Chicago.
She had to be on drugs. She had to be on drugs.
I was there. I saw it.
Anybody in a right frame of mind.
You left her husband, her kids. At first, I was dating her daughter.
Damn!
I was dating her daughter. Then me and her got together. And she ended up leaving her husband. Matter of fact, she used to bring my. And then remember on that live, she said she's gonna come back because you the one was asking me, see if you bought her a purse or come back over there to come back over there at that time. And she said, I always have a good time with you, JP. Every time we're around, we always have a good time.
She always have a good time. She didn't look for nothing for a long time. She had a good time.
She bought me a duplex. And my sister and her 8 kids stood downstairs, and me and her stood upstairs because the duplex was supposed to be for the group home. And then she put me on her little title thing for her daycare center. Then I showed the daycare center.
Yep.
Well, what happened to it then? Why you have baby?
I left the situation because she started talking to me. Now, this is like 3 years later, though. I done put in, bro, I used to get money from her to take to my other chicks. I used to drive her van and pick up other chicks. Oh, my damn mama great, I ain't bullshit.
What she on drugs? What type of drugs was she on? I'm trying to understand.
She never did no drugs in her life. She never done no. She never done. Hey, Ben, remember we asked her a question. I said, do you look at me less of a man because I didn't have a certain amount of income? She said, no, I don't look at people like that. She said, you was broken.
And what color was she?
Broken. Huh?
And what color was
Hold on,
she?
one mic, y'all. Make sure we do one mic because they can't hear y'all when you're talking over each other.
What color was she, Jay Prince?
What color was she, BMU?
Go ahead and tell them, nigga. I ain't no bad. This is between you and Chris. She was black.
Oh, crack is whack.
So she wanted to be a sugar
her
mama?
daughter was mad at me.
She wanted to be your sugar mama because that's what it sounds like.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me ask you a question, Chrissy. Why you asking what color was she?
Because that sounds like some white people shit.
Oh, don't do the white women's like that. Don't do the white women's like that.
I know. I'm just saying, and ain't no way in hell. I'm sorry. There's no way. No way.
Why?
You said why?
Yeah, why?
Look at
What the fuck is you offering? I'm trying to understand.
Her man
Bro,
clearly was doing something right. And it was something about me. When I first came to the house, she was bringing so many women, her cousins and them. They was like, dog, we got a weird light thug in this motherfucker. At first, she was standoffish, but she kept coming over there, want to chill with a nigga, right? All of them, her whole family was over there. We was over there kicking it like I ain't never thought in my work. I told her, I said, before I met you, I used to jack off thinking about you. I used to masturbate towards you. And I sent her a couple of masturbation videos and we got the band.
We don't need to hear anything else.
All right, JP, we're gonna move on. Hey, JP, we're gonna move on from your traumatized situation. We gotta keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all do me a favor.
Let's go, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all do me a huge favor and welcome Beans TV to the building, man. What up, Beans?
What's up, Beans?
What up, though? What up, y'all? What up, y'all? What up, everybody? What up to everybody except for Chrissy?
Dang, that's how you feel? Dang, that's how you feel? You ain't gotta do it like that.
I needed you Thursday, man. But you ain't show up, man. I needed you. What up, though, T-Max? I hit you up too, bald head ass boy.
Hey, bitch, I was rejecting all. I put you the only motherfucker I got blocked on all social media platforms.
Get you back on our social media sites.
Yeah, you got to call me, bitch. I don't believe it's you. All right, too easy, man. Let's go ahead on. Let's go ahead on and move to the next topic. Yo, we're gonna hit y'all.
Oh man, I had my hand up. You're fired.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, they confused. Look. Go ahead, Double O.
I'm sorry. I just got to say something real quick about that whole fucking scenario. First of all, statistically, that shit happening is below the 1 percentile. Number one. Secondly, and I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, Double O, because this nigga is dead set to show.
There she go.
What was that 10 years ago? Probably when you had a little bit more common sense and a little bit lightweight. The fuck?
That nigga love pink, bro. I'll tell you that.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look, go ahead, Double O.
So not only is that a small percentile of women, but you have to understand something. There's no law against being fucking stupid. I mean, so at the end of the day, a person who chooses to do shit like that, their common sense and their cognitive ability must be lacking, because there's no fucking way that anybody would want to be treated like that. They doing that for some specific purpose. Maybe they got daddy issues. Maybe they got fucking traumatized as a child. I don't know. Maybe their mama dropped them on their fucking head a few times and they just smacked the pavement one too many times. But that is a very low percentage of women in this world that will be stupid enough to take care of a man and all of his other bitches while he fucking, that's just dumb. That's just dumb.
Especially the man that was fucking her daughter at one point.
Right, exactly. That is some nasty shit. That is some nasty shit. That just goes to show that with all their money and all their motherfucking status, that they was just ghetto and garbage as hell.
That's why she was ghetto.
Appreciate y'all. See,
I'm telling you, better keep your walk with me, brother.
Hold on. We're gonna go ahead on and move on so we can get this thing rolling. We're an hour into the stream almost.
That shit traumatized me.
People watching the live stream, please do me a favor, man. Disregard all the over talking of the hosts right now. They ain't got no home training or no live etiquette. So y'all make sure y'all can hear me loud and proud. It's gonna be 24 y'all is what we need to go ahead on and click that subscribe button and get us over that hump to 1,000 individuals. We're gonna play this next video and move on to the next topic. Here we go.
And the next time she fixes her face and tell you, it's time for me to do me, I'm about to do me, let her do her. Since she think the grass is greener on the other side, let her see. All she gonna do is just rack up on a bunch of bodies, come back with like 6 bodies. You trash now. And the next time she fixes her face,
she definitely worked for TD Jakes Ministries because she preaching.
All right, so look, check this out. This topic right here could go for men or women. That's just a clip that I found. So women, y'all do the same and talk your shit. If you want, let me get this out. Here you go. Should a man or woman ever take their man or woman back after he or she leaves?
Hell nah.
Man, y'all got
Chrissy
to
spoke up first. Hold on,
stop
Chrissy
this.
spoke up first. Let's go ahead on and get to Chrissy True Blue. Hey, Chrissy, why you say that?
Cause you got the grass is green on the other side. So don't come back after you realize the grass is dry and it ain't watered and it's brown and shit. Don't come back over here. I'm cool.
We gotta
Jay
stop
Prince
this.
put a thumbs down. Anyway, just Jay Prince put a thumbs down. Jay Prince on you next.
Yeah, because they never come back the same. A lot of times, like I was gonna get back with Devin, but when she came back, I think the only reason I didn't take her because she was fat. But the personality, it reminded me why we broke up the first time. So I don't think it'll never be the same after you go back.
Go ahead. RT, you've been quiet. Listen, you new to the panel. I'm telling you.
I don't think you got room to say too much, Jay Prince, about fatness and you on welfare, baby. I don't think you got too much room to make judgment about a motherfucker's size or none of that shit. I'm just being honest.
Hold on, one mic.
I absolutely have a lot of room. One, I refuse to let some woman who barely attractive and old at the same time on the clearance rack to tell me what I don't have room on. Wow. I have a lot of qualifiers that I have. I don't need to be measured to the European standard of finance.
Like with a bonnet on.
Most women that been with me thought I was handsome. They thought I was charismatic. They thought I was funny. They thought I makes them feel good when they around me. You having a lot of money don't means that you can make a woman feel good. It's like a man wearing Louis Vuitton. It's not the clothes, it's the nigga that's up in it. So
Louis
just
what,
because you on a vacation, but on that vacation, you still think about a nigga like me. Don't make me make you fall in love.
Let's get to the next one. RT, it's on you. Hey, look, y'all hold on for a second, man. I'm gonna start dropping people, bro. I promise y'all know I have no problems. Look, RT, it's on you, man. Go ahead. The topic is, I don't even know what the fucking topic is, man. Here we go. Did a man or a woman ever take his or her man or woman back after he or she leaves? Go ahead.
I say no, because I feel like whatever it was that was calling them away, they could go ahead and stay out there in the streets. I wouldn't be a bottom bitch, so they could stay out there. They can't come back.
Okay, she did it cut and dry. Mr. Beans TV, man, welcome to the panel again. On you, bro. Comment on some of this before Jay Prince take over.
You're saying if they left, that's it? They left?
Yeah, but they tried to spin the block.
Yeah, take somebody back. They left. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Explain.
Look, some people, particularly, and no offense, particularly to the sister next to me, because I like her cheekbones, but black women in particular need to understand that you're not as fly as you think you are. Like, some people need to be with who they need to be with, right? So that person left because they thought they could do better than you. And then they realized they couldn't. And you know why they could spin back on you? Because your ass can't do better than them either. That's why you still single. That's why you're available to be spun back on. That's why ain't nobody in your bed right now. Your phone ain't ringing. And the only nigga in your DM is the dude who pushed the mop bucket at the job you work at. Right? Like, so I'm just saying sometimes, right, you have to take people back. Now, on the less, aggressive side of the game, I took my lady back when she came back.
I knew it. Hold on. Stop, nigga. I knew it. I was waiting for you to disclose that shit and put it out to the public. The reason why you started out with so much positive energy on receiving somebody after they left you is because you took them back. Go ahead. I knew it, but go ahead.
I mean, yeah, but I've been taken back. But I'm just saying, like, it's sometimes, like, bro, sometimes you supposed to be where you supposed to be. We making it seem like what happened? They fuck somebody else. Women stay with niggas that cheat. So if he left and cheated, he can't come back. But if he's staying cheating, you will forgive him. Make that shit make sense, right? Like it just no. It's sometimes everybody's journey ain't gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This ain't. So for some people, yeah, you need to be with who you need to be with, and for some people, it take them longer to figure that out.
Okay, so I got a question for you real quick. Since I don't know if anybody up here ever done what he did and take somebody back. If I ain't got to you yet, you can actually chime in on this. Yeah, I know, right? Everybody gonna be in denial. I've done it, but I just want to get your thoughts on this. So when you said why is it the issue because they went and fucked somebody else? Nah, I'm asking you the question: is it more so that they went and fucked somebody else, or for the initial reason that they left you? So if they left you,
no, yeah, that makes it simpler. Thank you.
Well, hold on. What was the epiphany to come back?
They realized they couldn't do better than me. They realized I treated them better than most guys do. They realized I actually really genuinely love them.
So would you say that that person is actually settling to double back to you if they thought that they could do better than you? Huh?
Everybody settles.
No, they don't.
Yeah, he right. Everybody do settle.
Everybody do settle.
Every single person on earth settles. That's a fact.
You never get what you really want.
So yeah, the thing is that
look at Chrissy's face. I want to see does she disagree. I think everybody else up here agrees.
I have that effect on people.
that was just being stupid.
I'm
Chrissy, do you disagree? Because your face the only one. You and Ashley, I got to come to y'all now. Y'all the only faces I seen change. What up?
I'm gonna say.
Do everybody settle?
Everybody don't settle.
Okay, explain.
If everybody settled, it wouldn't be so many single people out in the world today. So
Hold on. That's the point though. But go ahead. Keep explaining your reason. I'm gonna tell you that.
No, I'm just saying if everybody settled, everybody would be with somebody. So everybody can't be settling because there's a lot of single people out in the world today.
Hey, you know what? You are. I was gonna pretend to say you're right, but I'm not.
Hold on, Beans. You know I'm the cook doctor over here when people say dumb shit. So I got to come right back to you, Christy, and tell you the reason why that your whole statement was a contradiction. You let me tell you why?
Why?
Because being single, what y'all say by choice alone is settling. I'm gonna give you a second to think about what I just said.
So we're supposed to just talk just because. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, keep babbling because you're gonna do exactly what I need you to do.
I'm listening because I want you to say being single by choice is us settling that we want to be single.
Facts, because 90% of the women that I hear say that they're single by choice also spew out the other side of their fucking neck that they can get the man that they choose. They choose to be settled. I mean, they choose to be single. So that lets me know that either you can't get the motherfucking man you choose, so you choose to settle and be single. Y'all let me know when I start cooking. I ain't even put the shit all the way in the oven.
So unfortunately, that ain't it though, Max. Like
I'm gonna let you take it out the oven and do the rest. But Chrissy, are you single?
I am.
Are you single by choice?
I am.
Bullshit.
Hold on. Are you the type of woman that can get the man that you want?
I've been with the man that I wanted.
Oh my God, y'all see how they do this?
So why you not on then?
I'm asking.
So why y'all split up then?
You said what?
Exactly. Hold on, JP. You gotta let this shit cook. I promise you. I'm gonna give it to you, BMU, Beans, everybody. Chrissy, I'm not talking about in the past.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about right now.
Right now.
You're single by choice, so you say.
Right.
Okay. So are you the quality woman that if you wanted to, you could get the man that you want and deserve?
Yes, I could.
So why the fuck is you single?
Because he ain't came along yet. And I'm not willing to let no nigga breadcrumb me or just give me the bare minimum.
So what you looking for out of a man?
So
hello, JP.
This way it went wrong.
You third. Go ahead, Bing.
Right. Yeah. See, this way it went wrong. At. So let's just correct the first part, Chrissy. So the reason why everybody settles, I think Jay Prince actually was the one who said it. Nobody gets every single thing they want out of a person. Right. So everybody settles. Right. Only women think that no man is settling for them. right? Because y'all think all of y'all are just the best things since sliced bread. I seen a 260-pound chick yesterday said she had the best pussy in the world, right? So that's that. Everybody settles, right? The reason why I went wrong though with your response is because you said, well, if everybody settled, then everybody will have somebody. No, no, it's not that everybody settles. It's that every person in a relationship has settled. That was the point, not the single person. They don't even count. We ain't talking about them. They ain't got nobody.
Right,
but
but
we're talking about everybody in a relationship has settled. Every single
but when
person.
you settle, do you settle just because you're tired of being alone, or are you settling because that's what you really want to be with?
That's a great point.
Settle. No, that's not. See, this is what I'm saying. So from a woman's point of view, this is why women always say, I'm not going to settle, right? I want a man that makes 6 figures, so I'm not going to settle for a man that only makes 70, right? That's how they look at it. But it's like, okay, cool, yes. But settling is even the dude that you pick. You want that 6-figure guy, you get him, and then he cheat on you, right? You staying or you leaving? You say, oh, I'm gonna leave him. Ain't nobody gonna be cheating on me. Then you get with the next dude. He got 6 figures, but his dick don't work right. You staying or you leaving? Oh, I'm still young. I need sex to be good for me. So you leave him, you go. You see what I'm saying? But at some point, you're not gonna leave. But that person is gonna have some stuff that get on your nerves, some stuff you don't like, some stuff. So everybody settles.
I'm not saying everybody's perfect and they ain't got to check all the boxes, but I'm just not willing to settle for the bare minimum.
Right. What's the bare
I think the contradiction.
I think that's the difference between standards and settling.
What's the bare minimum?
I think the contradiction come in earlier, Chris, when you said that if you accepting people's flaws, right? One of those flaws goes against your standards. Those flaws goes against your standards. And you said earlier you won't leave with these.
That's
what do you grade yourself? What do you think your value is to any man? Just what's your thing? Not value to yourself and to your mom and them. What is your value that you think that you have to offer to men? I think that a lot of our race of women don't even know the answer to that. I think because when I hear y'all speak, it sounds fairy tale-ish. So what you think, if you need the man that your dreams right now, and he can give you the world because you're not going to be spoon-fed or peanut-led. That's my nickname, Peanut. So what you think you're going to give him in return? What do you got that you think that a man of that caliber would desire from you?
Peace.
And what else?
Emotional intelligence. Being there for him. He can be vulnerable with me. Everything.
If you don't say what I think you're about to say, Jay Prince, I'm
man, he better. Y'all see the chess pieces
he better say what I think he's about to say. If he don't say it, I'm gonna be pissed. Say it, Jay Prince.
Say it now.
Well, I would say that it's the energies that men are attracted to. The nurturing, caring, loving, feminine, beauty, her youth, fertility, it's energies that women brings to a man. And lady, you aged out like a 18-year-old in a foster care system because one, you are older. Most men, especially if they got that bread, they not gonna pay for some old used up situation. They want to get young as possible, fresh as possible. And at this point, you're not fresh. You're not.
All right, hold on, JP. Let me get Chantel in here. Chantel and RT, y'all have yet to speak up, and Ashley as well. I'm surprised. But all three of y'all is letting Chrissy come over here and take
P-Max, I beg of you.
For a picture, baby. Go ahead, Ashley.
P-Max, I beg of you, though. We just have to
beg of you.
I do, because I really do, because I don't. Because if we go past it,
means we going around the panel to the ladies.
It's really simple. It's really simple, Chrissy. But I need you to understand this. Those things that you just named are the bare minimum. The thing that you said you won't accept, and when asked what are you bringing to a man of that caliber, you name the bare minimum. I'm just saying, clock the T and all that other shit y'all be doing.
I know you fucking lying.
This is why I feel like men should propose to women because men got more to offer than a woman got, right? So it's more of a game. Why would I relinquish?
That's crazy.
Men propose to women. It should be women.
I heard you on Facebook with that one
You don't
today.
need to be provided
I
for.
wish I would propose to a nigga.
Gotcha. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Because I'm telling you, Ashley, on you, Ashley. What you got?
I do agree with Beans. We all settle. Nobody checks off all the boxes. Nobody. So I do agree with that, but y'all here.
RT, what you got on the on my topic right here, homie? She's praying.
Hurry up! Get it out.
Where is TT when you need it? Where is
It's so
TT
much.
when you need it?
Hey, he was in the chat earlier. He probably still there. He's stupid.
It's been so much. I feel like, yeah, we do settle, you know, but I don't know.
It's hard.
I feel like we're all different, and I feel like we can't be classified as like all women do this or all women expect that. I feel like we're all kind of, you know.
Say your Beans.
So say what? I'm sorry.
No.
Keep going, RT.
I just feel like we're all different. We bring different things to the table. I don't know about that aged out comment though. That was kind of messed up. But
welcome to Jay Prince, baby. Welcome.
Because you do not engage.
All right, Chantel is on you. What you got? RT, do me a favor real quick if you can. I don't know if people in the background, if you got your Bluetooth in so they don't hear all the buffoonery up here on the panel. But if not, then you can take your Bluetooth out because you're coming in slightly low. Go ahead on Chantel.
We definitely do all settle. Relationships are about compromise, and nobody is ever going to be 100% of what you want. So we definitely do all settle. And as far as that spinning the block, I feel like it depends on why they left. If the block can be spent, but for the most part, no. Once you're gone, you're gone.
Okay, before you pass the mic, I want you to answer this. What's one reason you would take somebody back, depending on how they left, and what's one reason that you would not take somebody back, depending on how they left?
I mean, well, of course, the extreme, violence. It's not.
You would not take them back for violence.
No, absolutely not.
You would take them back for.
I've accepted cheating. I've accepted disrespect. I've accepted all of that. So
okay,
it's about change. If a person shows that they've put in work to make changes, then I'm willing to give it a try. But if you're still showing me ain't nothing changed, then no.
Gotcha. All right, so we're gonna move around to the fellas. Jay Prince and Bings already spoke their mind. Let's go ahead on and move around to the rest of the fellas. I'm gonna ask y'all a slightly different question because men, Chantel, tend to be a little bit different than women when it comes to this subject of leaving and grass greener and going out there to see what's out there or whatever it is and then doubling back. So to the rest of the fellas on the panel, BMU, DJ 007, JT. Okay, you got something going on with your you got some background noise, DJ 007.
Yeah, it's the radio. That's why I turned it down.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, I'm in agreement with Chantel that it definitely you can accept people back for a host of reasons. Definitely the most extreme reasons you don't want to because that's toxic and you don't want to be a part of that. But to the point of what the brothers were saying about settling, here's the thing. When you're making a choice, I don't think so much it's settling. I think you're choosing to get what you get. Settling is like you're being forced. Well, I ain't got no choice. That's what I better take because, if I walk across the street, Bobby ain't going to talk to me because he ain't, it's settling is a term where you kind of have no choices. You have no leeway to choose. I look at it more as you're choosing to accept the person for who they are and that you're going to be in the relationship with them, regardless of what their flaws are, regardless of what their situation is. Now, like I said, once again, to Chantel's point, you know, you have to have the wherewithal to understand what you're willing to accept and what you're not willing to accept. And that starts with the inner journey. If you know yourself, then you know what you're willing to accept, what you're not willing to accept. Because any relationship, I don't give a damn if it's a friendship, a marriage, a cuddy buddy, a sneaky link, whatever the hell you want to call it, any relationship has to have, you have to know what you're willing to put up with and what you're not willing to put up with to even be in the situation to begin with. So that's just my take on it.
Can I rebut that real quick? 007, I really quickly, is acceptance a choice?
Yes, it is a choice.
Is settling acceptance?
I just said that. You're saying what I said, that it's a choice. It's not being forced, it's a choice. You're choosing to do it.
I thought I just heard you say that settling is not a choice.
No, I did not say that. That's not what I said.
Really?
Time could force you to settle.
Okay.
A lot of people feel like they got older and they feel as though they don't want to die alone. So that those high standards that they had in their youth tends to a lot of the qualifiers start to chip off their list because they realize now they are old. So time is forcing them to have to settle. Age makes them want to settle.
But now you're talking about a different category of people, though.
Y'all niggas tripping.
Go ahead, JT. We can hear you when you whisper too.
Yeah, I know damn well settling is just when you with the person that you with. The motherfucker gave you a proposal and you accepted the proposal. That's what settling is. It's just like fucking gambling. Once you finish, you go to the fucking cashier and you settle the fuck out. Why are we acting like we don't understand what settling is? At the end of the day, that's short. Whatever it is, whoever it is that you picked, that makes you, they used to call it settling down, didn't they?
I was just about to say that, bro. I promise.
They used to call it settling down.
I swear to God.
So when we're talking about this whole thing of settling, motherfuckers act like they settling like they got all these goddamn choices and shit. You ain't got all these goddamn choices. It is what's in front of you, is what you accept, and when a person agrees with you. That's why people got this goddamn, what do you bring to the table shit fucked up. Table is the settling table. I give you a proposal. You either accept it or you don't. That's basically what it is. Even when you're in a relationship. This is the type of person that you see in front of you. You will learn everything else about me as you be in a relationship with me. It is what it is. But when people sit back and talk about they're not going to accept the flaws of a person, but they accept all the grand accolades of a person, that shit don't even sound right. That's why you got so many single fucking people, because they think that they're going to get perfect. You're not. You better work with what the fuck you got. Now, if the shit starts to get what they call toxic, I guess they call it toxic now, and motherfuckers, it's just regular shit. It's just regular shit.
Which doctor in the building, T-Max and panel.
Oh, go ahead.
What up, bro?
So really, hold on really quickly. DJ 007, here's what you said exactly. I had to go back and listen, right? So I can quote you verbatim. What you said verbatim was settling is like you're being forced. It's like, I don't have a choice. That's what you said verbatim. I could flip it for you.
But then I said that you're making a choice, that you're choosing to be with that person. You're choosing that life. So then, so you're choosing that. You know what I'm saying? But I think the term settling is just a harsh way of saying that you're making a choice. It's like settling sounds like a force, whereas when you're choosing it, it's a choice. You're deciding for yourself that this is what you want.
Yeah, it's the connotation that people put on it, right? It can be a negative connotation on it or whatever. Right. And that's where we get kind of fucked up in these, and we are being disingenuous to the conversation when we're talking about this whole term of settling. Everybody does. At some point, you just say, this is the person I'm going to mess with. You know what I'm saying? You don't know everything about that person. You may never know everything about this person. But what you see in front of you is what you're going to deal with and what you're going to work with. That's basically how it goes.
It's another one too, JT, content. content is another word that's hated for some reason in our culture.
Chantel, do me a favor
absolutely.
and read
I
off these
agree.
comments real quick.
Okay, I don't know that word. What is it?
Yeah, libertarian. But go ahead.
Okay.
Compromiser.
The lunatic
Settling
libertarian.
is known as compromise. I said that. And one green bean one. Love is a garden, bruh. It's a fire. You have to tend to it constantly.
I got you.
You better be poetic.
This shit sound like an R&B song, don't it?
You got a planet.
10 Life 365. Why do you need someone else to feel happy? Who said that?
Yeah.
What God, and that's why God created people.
No, you need to make yourself happy.
Yeah, I don't. What's the purpose of relationships if you could be all happy to yourself?
I don't believe in happiness.
What's the purpose of a marriage if you can feel complete by yourself?
I don't believe in happiness.
Hold on, BMU. Put a pin in that. When they done, we're gonna come back to that real quick. Jay Prince, what you just said?
What's the point of a marriage if you can feel complete? Because y'all say systematic marriage. Y'all say y'all one on one. Y'all both have, right? So that means you have happy, and you met another half happy. And y'all got together, made one, right? So I think that's a big contradiction in saying that you don't need other people to make you feel happy. I think that's a lie.
Anybody want to speak to that other than BMU?
It's not someone's job to make you happy.
No, it's your job to surround yourself around people that makes you happy.
No,
Absolutely
it is your
not.
job. No, it is your job to find. How about joy?
There you go.
Ashley,
there you go. That's why BMU said we don't believe in happiness.
We don't believe in happiness, brother.
Happiness, okay, it's different, but you know what? You know the connotation. What we trying to say when people when they made their statement, they basically trying to add joy and happy in the same thing. Basically saying that you don't need other people.
You want to know the difference, Jay Prince?
Huh?
You want to know the difference?
Yeah, joy is something eternal, and that's something that you get from God. It's like this feeling that you get that whereas happy, like if you broke, you end up walking past $100. You be happy in that moment. It's momentarily with happy.
Happiness is fleeting.
It's a temporary state.
Yes.
I'm happy now. A few minutes from now, I'm going to be sad. A few minutes from now. Who wants to be in a relationship with someone where everything is temporary?
Yeah.
A heroin addict.
Right, the ebbs and flows. I want joy because joy is that lasting thing that permanently puts a mark on you that you can think about when you're riding in your car and you think about, man, I remember the times, right? Or you married this person, y'all going through a season of hell, and you like, man, I remember that time we broke that champagne glass right over there, right? You ride down the road and a song come on the radio, and you have joy all of a sudden after you just had an argument with the person you love. You're like, oh, me and my baby used to jam to that. By the time you get home, y'all making another baby because it was joy. But if it was happy, it's temporary. That's divorce. Happy people get the most divorces.
Yeah.
If it's nobody's job to make you happy, why do women say, why if it's nobody's job to make you feel happy, well, why come women say, oh, I left him because he don't make me happy?
She's an idiot.
She's an idiot with him.
But that's the problem.
She's an idiot.
Because they're stupid.
But look, she left the last 9 motherfuckers because they didn't make her happy.
Right. She's an idiot.
They didn't make her happy.
But guess what, JT?
Guess what, JT? Happiness is external. She was leaving people depending on them to create something inside of her, bro.
Exactly.
Some goddamn letters together.
In the ninth grade, I shouldn't be using my comprehension and critical thinking better than y'all. Now, come on now.
Yeah, you're right. You absolutely
She's not.
should
Let me
not.
tell you why
Okay,
she's
ladies
not
and
happy.
gentlemen, do me a favor. Make sure you click that like button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notification bell. Tell a friend to tell a friend that we are live over here.
I dropped out in the 8th grade.
There you go. All right, too easy. Anybody else got anything that they want to say?
Yeah, just real quick to the commenter. Nobody's happy alone, right? And despite what Chrissy said earlier, I think this is what BMU wanted me to say. Never make the not all argument, right? The minute you have to say not all, you already lost the argument.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's the reason why you're saying
we don't not all to everybody.
So I don't have to say not all. I just need you to understand that people in general are not happy alone, right? That's why even these same women who say I'm happy to be by myself be screwing. That's why they be having people spending the night. That's why they be going over other people's houses spending the night. That's why they be having so many girlfriends, right? That's why they be taking girls trips, right? That's why you see so many women who spend, not just women, because I don't want nobody to think I just don't like women. That's why you see so many people spend so much time at work, because work becomes their somebody's, right? Work becomes their family that they're spending all of their time with. Most people in general are not happy alone, but some people can be alone, particularly women live alone, right? Because at any moment they know they could swipe left and not be alone.
Oh shit!
Gotcha. Hey,
Hey,
look,
can I say this, T-Max?
JT, let me read out this comment real quick.
Yeah.
All right, so
checkmate.
Ashley, on you read this one, and then we got our brother in the background. I see you. I'm gonna drop myself and bring you up. BMU, you take over when we bring this gentleman to the stage. Ashley,
all right, I got you. And keep in touch with me in the back, and also in the private chat. Let me know what you want to do.
Read it right, Ashley. Now, come on.
One, green bean, one. All emotions should not be trusted because they constantly changed.
Facts.
You have to move off the word of God. If your thoughts do not align with the word, don't trust them.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the word said God said that man was not wasn't supposed to be alive.
I don't believe in the word of God because who
That's
knows
what the word said.
All right. Got both of y'all real quick. Every comment. Hold on, he keep. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna drop myself down. Let's go ahead on the move. BMU over to his right place. I'll see y'all in a second. I'll come.
Hey, BMU, I just wanted to say one thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Say one thing.
Who we got? Come on.
Hey, listen, we at 980 for T-Max's channel,
Let's
man. If
go.
you got everybody that's that we have, that's if you on, no matter what channel it is, I already pinned. I didn't do it, but in my channel,
I did the same thing.
Did you pin?
Yeah,
go
I'm
over to
doing it right now.
T-Max's. Go over to T-Max's, man. Let's get those 20 people in so we can get them at 1,000, y'all. For real.
Yep.
We rocking.
Yep.
Most definitely. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, so I do. Hey, what's up, Mr. He said, how you doing, man? Yeah, but I believe like love is a temporary.
Boy.
My boy's in the building, man.
What up,
Shout
boy?
out to him. Listen, if y'all want to, I'm gonna tell y'all something before this brother say anything, brother. I want to kick a shot to brother. He said, man, my brother is an intellectual. He and his wife are the example. How they raise their children, how they move as a couple. Beautiful couple, man. Beautiful guy. Beautiful family, bro. And we appreciate everything that you do for the community, bro. And I know sometimes you don't get your flowers, but we're going to give them your flowers today, brother. So I appreciate you being here tonight, bro.
All facts. What's up, boy? What's happening?
Salute to y'all. Thank y'all for having me, man. I appreciate y'all. Great conversation y'all having. I'm just fly on the wall. I'm just listening. What up, Beans?
Absolutely. So, yeah, I do. I agree with Ashley, but we can move on. Who else didn't get a chance to say anything already? Anybody want to respond to anything that Bean said or anything that we said about the love? Because I would like to ask Mr. He said, what are your thoughts about love, the temporary state of love? What are your thoughts? You muted, my brother, if you're talking. Mr. He said.
I think he's
he froze up. Okay.
Having some difficulties. Probably delayed.
Yeah, he delayed a little bit.
I do want to piggyback off of Beans. When you with someone, you are happier. You're softer. You know, it's sweeter. It's a good thing. And I don't think we're made to be alone, but it's not someone's joy to come. It's not someone's place to come in and complete you. I'm here to compliment you, not to make you whole.
Yeah, I agree.
Who told you that?
That's a contradiction to me, bro.
Beans, you said something that was right as well. When you said a few minutes ago, when you said what the word said, the word does say, it says, woman, respect your husband's wives, men love your wives.
Get it
wives,
out.
Respect your husbands. That's it. Yeah. I want to make sure I was right. So yeah, he's absolutely correct. Damn, JT, I had a Ben Crump moment.
The Bible said, therefore shall a man leave his mother and father. You know, women say they don't like clingy men, right? But the Bible says, shall a man leave his mother and father and cleave, right?
To his wife.
What is that? Is that not clinging?
No, it's totally different.
You think so?
Yeah, clinging is like lint. That shit is like fucking cat hair.
Yeah.
Cleave is more of to be able to build with her. He builds with her. He builds his own house, his own entity, and things like that. Cling
Absolutely.
Like a leech.
But JT,
Yeah.
I'm gonna checkmate you on that in a few seconds, but for right now, let's not move past the point, right? Because I was asking the sister who told her that, right? Because if I remember correctly, what the word said no, listen, because I remember correctly, what the word said is the two shall become one.
One.
Is that not completion?
Yes.
It is. It is.
I mean, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be quiet.
You don't. You just had a good moment. No.
It said the two shall become one. He's absolutely right.
Look, B, that was just a pow right there. That was
yeah.
I think
go
a lot
ahead
of times
and say it, Beans. What's your closing remark when you do that? What do you always say when you hit a point?
No, I'm not gonna checkmate the sister.
Okay,
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I might be single one day. I might need her.
Okay.
These niggas be wilding.
Okay. So, Chrissy, one of the things that I heard, Chrissy, that y'all were talking about earlier, when men say, "Hey, listen," and JT brought up the whole table situation. When men brought up the whole table situation or whatever, or what are they getting in return? I remember as a child sitting around the old men and sitting and just listening to their conversations. Well, I shouldn't have been over there; it was very toxic. But I was listening to some of these older men talk, and even back in the day, they used to say things like, "Hey, listen, so this woman want me to have a Cadillac. She want me to have a nice house. She want me to have a money in the bank, a savings account. She want me to have all this stuff, and all I'm getting in return is some used up coochie." That's all I used to hear back in the day. That's it. The men say they not getting nothing of value in return. They got to have all this, but all she giving him is used
and somebody else's kids.
Yeah, and so what are your thoughts about that, Chris? What would you say to those men if you heard them say that?
I really want to know this.
I got you, T-Max. I got you.
I really want to know this from y'all ladies, but because
let's hear from the women. Let's hear from the ladies, J. Prince. Let's see what they say first. Go ahead, Chrissy. We'll let the ladies answer that first. Go ahead, Chrissy.
I mean, they're right. They're right in what they say, because that's true.
Why? Why is that though? Why do women expect so much to give so little?
Jay Prince, that's a good ass question. Go ahead, Chantel.
I can't even say
you cannot about what it is though. Y'all don't give much.
You asking the question. Maybe somebody else need to ask the question.
No, I'm asking. Okay, Chantel, you heard the question. Like, why do women expect so much but give so little? What are your thoughts?
Because if you're gonna be respectful,
what did you
go ahead, Chantel.
Oh hell no.
Why do women expect so much and give so little?
They with the wrong woman.
Uh-huh.
They with the wrong woman if they're getting just a little.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Wouldn't that still be considered the same thing though?
That was wild.
Like,
wouldn't that be still considered the same thing though? Like, if they were the right woman,
the right
woman can give you everything that you need.
BM, you ask your question again.
Right.
Why do women expect so much and they give so little? They offer so little.
And her answer was what?
Show up. Shit, I can't relate.
And her answer was because the man with the wrong woman.
I didn't hear the damn question. Shit.
Ashley, what's your thoughts, Ashley?
God damn it.
Listen, I want to keep it above and say that a lot of women feel like I'm me and that's enough.
Yeah.
Nigga, that is
a lot of women just
why do women? Because the men ain't shit.
I think that when it comes to black men, these women feel like they could get so much because all they gotta do is put on some leggings with no panties on, and niggas be all thirsting all over them, so that blows up their head saying how fine they is. This is why I don't believe that you should give women compliments for nothing if they haven't really done nothing to gain that. So now these women got their head blew all up, and bro, they don't really, the women that we are getting. Just to look at these women, they got kids already. They tube tied, tube clipped. They older, and they still sit up here thinking they deserve top of the line men. I'm sorry, think about it. If y'all was top of the line men, everything in your house brand spanking new. Your money new, your friends new, your car new, your house new, your network is new. Everything is brand new. The only thing is used is your bitch. Is you. If I get paid, I'm not gonna look at you. I'm not going to. Y'all won't be able to talk to me.
He said you up next.
Oh, this is spoiled goods. Y'all been picked all over. You can't say yeah. You got kids. You got baby daddies. You got ex-husbands. You done been picked all on. It's like, bro, y'all are goodwill women, and it's cool. But know your place. You can't be sitting up here talking about what you deserve and you can get better, bro. You know your time is clicking. At this point, you cannot reproduce. That's what your majority of your value as a woman come in at. If a man get with you and want to marry you, he gonna want to start a family. If you can't produce no kid, you is invisible at that point. And then your youth, like, bro, what do y'all got? Pussy.
Who trying
After I would get post nut clarity anyway.
Okay, Jay Prince, hold on, Jay Prince. RT Reloaded. I want to ask you the question. Why do women expect so much, but they have so little to offer?
I don't even know what to say to that. What is the little that we offer?
Well, in terms today, vaginal authority.
So
vaginal authority is nigga. That's wild as fuck.
Okay, so I guess
diabolical.
Okay, so I guess the general consensus is that that's all we have to offer. That's it.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, but how many women get vaginal?
No.
Women today, that's all they
Don't
got to offer.
generalize us according to what he said. That's not fair.
Exactly.
Well, that's one thing. But I'm saying what we were just talking about. That was the part of the conversation we were having. Like most, when we said, "Oh, we are sitting around," that's what they're saying. Asking for the Cadillac, the house, the 4-bedroom house, the bank account, the 401k, and all she's offering me is vaginal authority.
Old pissy pussy.
Yeah. So how long,
That's
Jay
what y'all
Prince?
think we're worth.
So-
That's the only thing we can offer. Then
That's not me. I'm just talking about the old niggas. RT, what's your thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, I just feel like that's sad if that's what they think, that's all that you have to offer.
Right.
I think that's really sad.
That's sad on the women for showing us that's all they offer. Because it can't be sad on us.
Because there's plenty of men walking around, 7 kids, 7 baby mamas, and they expect someone to, accept that.
Well, men are different. Men supposed to go out there but what we saying, Miss R, is that men, that's why I said I think women should propose, because you don't want need to be led, you don't want need to be provided for, you don't want need to be protected. Why the hell would I beg you to protect you or give you all my shit? So when we talking about this, R, is that we giving a lot. And the only thing you got to give when you say I am the table, what's that? What? After the pussy get played out in the first week or two, then what? What else come after the pussy? After we get used to fucking you, then what else? What else to keep me there? What do you got to keep me there? Most time it's you got a fucked up mouth. You got some badass kids. You can't tell them my kids what the fuck to do. They got a daddy. So what is a nigga gonna gain from you to relinquish all of his good assets that he done worked hard for to give to fucking you?
He gotta be talking about another nigga, not himself.
Must be talking about somebody he know, because that honey, please, that's not me. So I don't know if
I think the society done fucked their head up. This is all the society.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Bigger than what it is.
So Jay Prince, I get what you okay. Hold on, Jay Prince. So brother, he said we're gonna get you in here real quick. Why do women expect so much when they have so little to offer?
I'm not going to be mean with my answer. I'm going to say that may be true. I can't say I agree with that. That may be true, but the requirement as a man, as a father, if you don't kind of present that and have that as the curation to your family, then that might be the results you get. But I can only speak for myself, and you guys know I proclaim my wife every day because she's homeschool teacher. She grows our fruits and vegetables in our garden, and just told those two things alone, like I get more. I get a prostitute, I get a maid, I get so much, but just those two things alone gives me enough just to satisfaction. And my kids are not eating processed food, going to a school that might get shot up, somebody else taking their education into their hands, not having their best interests at heart, possibly labeling them deficient so that they have to take medicine. Like, I don't have to worry about none of that because their home is their school. I'm the principal and I get to sleep with the teacher. So it's a lot of benefits that you get from a wife, but an actual wife, not some self-absorbed, selfish woman that's looking to receive more than she gives. And if that's the typical woman in 2026, then that's sorry for the fellas, but that wasn't the quality of woman that I was looking for, and not the kind that I landed in the 90s. So shout out to Aaliyah and all the rest of them girls from the 90s.
So brother, he said, tell everybody how long you and your wife been married.
Almost 30 years, so 29 years.
Right. So 30 years ago, that's what he found. He found a woman who house schooled his children. She plants, she cooks, she cleans, she takes care of the house, she takes care of him, she takes care of the kids.
And she's proud to do it. That's the difference. She's proud to do that.
And she's proud to do it, right? And that's what brother, he said, and that's when I said one of the things my grandmother said. My grandmother said, when you're tired of doing something for somebody and it becomes a job, you don't love them. She said unconditional love and love is doing something and it doesn't look like a job to you or feel like a job to you. So I guarantee that's at the exact same how your wife is, man. She said, if y'all not watching her, y'all go over and watch her channel too. She be cooking.
And I'm glad you said that, brother.
She has a whole show. Yeah, she has a show called Shame. And she calls out the women who are not living that life and taking care of their families and doing what they're supposed to do.
Thank you, brother, he said, because most of these women today say we are not like our grandmammies. So they trying to be everything opposite of that. You can hear it in the music from Whitney Houston to Cardi B to Spin That Shit. And look at all of the women, how women used to speak to a man's soul back in the day compared to the loud bitch today. And you got old women trying to mimic Cardi B. That's crazy. Cardi B in her 20s leading old bitches. And they talking about they not like they trying to do everything opposite of that. These women today believe in Eurocentric society coach these women to believe that they get value by going out there getting an education, getting a degree, and getting money and chasing after the bag. And when and they putting on suits to go to work while they hire a maid to be in the house to cook and clean for you. This is the ideal of the woman because they feel like they got the money, they can do that. Cook. They can hire a maid to cook and clean. They not on that.
Right. So we got the lunatic libertarian in here. Lunatic man, welcome to the show tonight, my brother. What are your thoughts on what you heard so far? And then we can move on to our next conversation. Go ahead.
And I hope everybody can hear me okay. My thing is that I think we've subsidized our securities to other entities other than our internal forces. I think that our knowledge base is fucked up just by the simple fact that we don't know how to operate within the systems that are provided in whatever country you're in, right? So if you understand how things operate, you can operate within those systems and prosper. But yet again, we're never taught how to operate within systems. We're always taught how to circumvent systems. And I don't know how we get about going around that, but I was trained to go and be a tradesman. You know what I mean? So I work on heavy equipment. I work on diesels. I work on hydraulics. And to learn how those systems operate, it allowed me to understand how other systems operate. And growing up in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, I understood that Democrats, Republicans are not for me. I understand that if you can circumvent what is going on as far as a knowledge-based operation, you can always prosper. But yet again, it's always knowledge-based. And I'm a 1983 baby, and knowledge is power. That was the propaganda that was pushed to us. But I don't know about this generation. I know that I homeschool my children. My wife homeschools the children. Natural births is what happened. We didn't have any human interventions or anything with the hospitals or any of that other stuff. So again, I have no security and supposed security systems that are currently in operation as far as our day-to-day society. I don't believe that education is a security system. I don't believe healthcare is a security system. I don't believe our government's security system. I don't believe our justice is a security system. If we continue to operate within these systems, yeah, I think we're all screwed. I think that when we can cooperate instead of compete, yeah, it's something better for everybody else. But there's no political ideology as far as democratic, socialist, all the way to libertarian that's going to take it over. I think that, it's going to be community based, it's going to be knowledge based, and I want all of humanity to prosper, no matter what label, title, or category they abide by. I love my fellow humans, and that's the only thing I know.
Are you a Christian?
Well, I appreciate that, man.
No, I'm not a Christian. I'm actually a Norse pagan.
Okay.
So I didn't wear this on the podcast because I didn't want to offend nobody, but no, I'm a Norse pagan. My father's family's bloodline comes out of the hills out of Norway. And then my mother's bloodline comes out of the Taino, Puerto Rican side from Ponce. So yet again, I'm a mixed individual. I'm not anybody that can take any sides as far as label titles or categories, so I don't abide by them. I'm just a military veteran, saw a lot of death, and my PTSD counselor was actually killed in Fort Hood in 2009. So in a mass shooting on a military installation in Fort Hood, Texas, 2009 November, and it killed I don't know how many psychological officers, right? So Hassan was.
This ain't on topic though.
Say again.
That's what I was going to say.
Like this ain't on topic though. Like I can't feel bad for you because you chose to go into the military. Like,
but it's just a perspective of where it comes from. So if you want to look at mass shootings, you know what I'm saying? I can look at the streets of Milwaukee.
How do we get her?
Or I can look at military shit. It just depends on what situation is going to be the center of myself and my problems as an individual. And I think that
I can respect you though. I can respect you though, because at least with your name, you're describing yourself accurately by calling yourself a lunatic, right? There's a lot of women, like a lot of women call themselves pretty. Like I'm pretty this and they don't be pretty at all, right? But at least you're accurately describing yourself, right? But go ahead, T-Max. My bad. I'm sorry.
Nah, bro. Hey, look, you tripping with that one.
What?
Yeah. Nah, you good. You good. I think he caught it because it's processing, but it's all good. BMU, it's on you, man. Just keep going.
But do you think, I'm gonna say this, do you guys think, it's ladies only, do you guys think what Mr. He just said about his wife, do y'all think that's the standard of what a woman should be? Do y'all think that's the standard?
Attributes. Yeah, like I'm not mad.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all.
Not mad.
The only thing is, if she's doing all of that, I just hope that she's being poured back into as well.
So knowing them, I've been knowing them for years. Knowing them, you will see that it's definitely what they call it now. These words I don't like using no more because too many people use them. Reciprocity, it's the it's the 360 type of thing with it. But when you see it, man, it's just dope because they don't just look at each other as like, I got this relationship with you, and they got all these basic ass, surface ass ways on how they deal with each other, because you would see them. And you will see them, they're interacting with not only just them two, but it's their daughters that they're interacting with. It's people that's in their neighborhood that they interact with. One of the things that I connect with them with is it's music, right? So they do a lot of things when it comes down to just doing the overall thing. They talk about things in an overall sense. So they're pretty balanced together. Like when I hear her speak, by herself, and then I hear him speak by himself, and then I see them speak together. That shit is just dope, man. It's actually inspiration.
It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. And you see them, and if you follow them, you see them out. You see them on. They still do date nights after 30 years, and you see them connecting and hugging and all the laughing and smiling. And they come on, and he does his show on Saturdays. She come do her shame show on Sundays and talk about shame. And he talks about men. She talks about the women. And they come together, like JT said. It's like if you close your eyes and they muted, like they distorted their voices, they're saying the same exact thing. So that's how you know they on one accord for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's the standard. I think that's the way it should be. You know, I think when you talk, especially when we talk about that from a biblical perspective on Proverbs and all that, how the woman is and how it gives you a list of what she is. If she has those qualities, bro, you just got to let her go. Like he said, Mr. He said, like 30 years ago, you had that. Now, 2026.
Do you think
I have my cash. It's what it is right now.
Do you think the man at our age, if we see women that our age and plus is single, do you think that's a red flag? Because typically all the good women I don't think real good women is gonna be left on the market for long. Most good women is taken already. So do you think that we is fooling ourselves, or we need to dig deeper for the women that's older and that's left out here off the market, that's on the market at their age? Because most women, that goes to show you that at some point they weren't in agreement. At some point they was disloyal. Some point they gave up, because the same way these women will say that they love you, guess what? You know how many men they done told that they love? You know how many men that they said they will be with and all this other type of stuff? Do y'all look at these older women that's out here dangling? Could that be a red flag for you as us men?
Well, what's a reasonable expectation? You know, what's a reasonable expectation?
Outside of if her husband didn't die and she just a widow, but typically good women don't last on the market long. And these women been single for a lot of years, building up that body count.
I ain't getting no younger, so let's do this the right way. Like, the answer is no, right? Because at the end of the day, I would argue that there's about 140,000 to possibly 210,000 good women that's still available. And that's only out of the 700,000 women that it's more of them than it is us, right? So it's 1.7 million more black women than black men, but only 700,000 of them are over 18. And out of that 700,000, somewhere in between 140 and 210,000 is probably still good women. And we know the median age for black women in America, I think
that's a needle on the hashtag when you have to spread it throughout the whole America, right?
No, it's not a needle in the hashtag. It's almost the same amount of women as it is men. That's it.
JT,
I don't know about that, JT. It's way more.
It's almost as many. No, he just put the numbers out, and he's right because they broke the numbers down already. Think about what he just said.
I broke the numbers down.
So y'all really
you nigga.
Yeah, nobody gave me that. I do
no.
my
So
research.
when you really look at the numbers, even though it sounds like it's a huge number, but think about how many people it is in America, right? So when you really look at it, it's not that many more women than it is men. That's what he's saying.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: there's absolutely more black women. I just heard another nigga tell this lie on his podcast earlier. There's 1.7 million more black females.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Exactly.
Okay. 700,000 of those are adults. So
Is
that means
total number, or is that accessible people?
if y'all would ever let anybody finish a thought, you might actually get the information that you're asking a question about. So what that means is if every single black man in America picked a black woman, you would still have 700,000 black women who wouldn't have a man.
Exactly.
So what I'm trying to tell Jay Prince, I'm sorry, Jay Prince.
Yeah, I get them damn
letters, is that when we see women our age, right, should we see that as a red flag? But I'm telling them no, because the median age for our women is 36 years old. And you could argue that there's at least 140,000 of them who are gonna be single just off preferences because black women really don't be wanting to date outside their race.
Well,
Why
so
they
do
do
you think that, so y'all believe women when they talk about a lot? If you ask them, okay, what happened in your last relationships when you vetting these women, right? So y'all be believing these women what they say. You know how they
No
always say the
goalpost mover. No
victim and
goalpost mover. That's not what you asked us. Was it a red flag? Now you asking us if we
I'm trying to
believe
get
it.
somewhere. Beans. I'm trying to get somewhere because I think they still a red flag because it's most men. Let me ask y'all men something. If you had a good woman, would you leave them?
What's a good woman?
No, absolutely not. No.
We ain't going about what's Beans. We got men on the platform. If you had a good woman to your standard, if you had a good woman to your standard, would you end up leaving them?
No.
Beans,
Absolutely fucking not.
No.
So no man won't leave a good woman, right? From here, right? So what the hell you think about the men? Why are these women available and they had men? Because we know if we had a good woman, we ain't finna leave them. So that means these women that's older and single, that means there wasn't no good woman. Because ain't no man gonna leave no good woman.
And dog, that's why I said.
Another thing is that they don't even
checkmate.
Convictions.
It ain't no checkmate, bro. No.
There's no conviction.
No.
Men say y'all gonna leave. What makes you think the other men gonna want to leave a good woman?
No.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on. Let somebody get in there on what you just said. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah. So when you talking about good, that's why it was rhetorical when I said what's a good woman. The whole thing is not about good or bad. These goddamn ways that we be labeling each other. This is why we be having these circular ass conversations. Good woman, good man, all this crazy ass fucking shit that we talking about. You still got to hold a lot of shit in account. You got a lot of people that's out here, they dating the same fucking sex also. We don't put that in the con. And right now, this shit it done went skyrocketed. Women and fucking men. So when we talking about from the numbers that you gave, Beans, and I apologize for saying that was what you said, but that was what I grabbed from it because I was thinking about something that was a little more in depth. But when it comes down to it, when you're really looking at this shit, I think that when we're looking at relationships right now, I don't believe people actually understand what their relationship can do for their life when it comes down to being with someone that is one with them. One of the reasons why it's very telling is because you don't hear people really talking about getting married. They talk about marriage, negative, whether it's positive or not, or whatever. But you don't see, and it's not crazy because I understand it. You don't see a lot of married people on these panels talking about their in-depth marriage. Why? It's because it's supposed to be a little sacred thing. The only time you start hearing people talking about their fucking marriage is when they get a divorce and they broke up and all this crazy ass shit. So this is where it gets circular because you just won't see it. If you guys actually understood people's marriage, and I'm talking about individual marriage, it'll make you have a better thought on with the person you with, whether you should get married with them or not get married with them or whatever, but you don't hear it until they get divorced. And this is why it's so many goddamn scary ass fucking stories and shit.
Hold on just a second. And shout out to Uncle Jeff. One of the things that Uncle Jeff always says is, he said, let's be reminded. We was talking about the numbers, Mr. Beans. He said, be reminded of Isaiah 4:1. He always says that, right? And so I'll be like, okay, so I had to be read up on it because Uncle Jeff will throw some shit at you. But it says here, there will become a day where 7 women will want to be with one man, and they will ask him, will you buy food for us? Will you provide clothes for us? Can we have your last name so we won't be seen as a disgrace?
So can I make a statement? Just one statement real quick. I just want to try to see. I want to see if I can impress RT with this one. So the reason why it wasn't a checkmate, Jay Prince, is because I would have to ask you, what percentage of women do you think are good? right? And you would probably say a low number, right?
No, good is subjective.
It don't.
I'm
But
saying,
you just told us it's whatever you think it is.
okay,
right?
okay.
So
I do think it's a low number.
So just give me
out of 100 women, I think it's about like at least like 11 women left that's good.
Cool. So that's 11. That's 11%, right? So cool. So you said 11% of women are good, right? But watch this.
Yeah.
We know, right, based on the data, that women leave 80% of relationships, not just marriages, relationships across the board. So that means also men don't leave bad bitches either. They don't leave the good ones and they don't leave the bad ones either. So let me finish. So you can't use that as a marker for the women being red flags when they're older. Do you see what I'm saying?
No,
you still can't
yes,
use
I can, because most men didn't leave because they have bigger fears or worry if they leave. All of our uncles and granddaddies, hold on, Beans, all of our uncles and granddaddies didn't want to leave that bitch alone. But the reason why he did not leave them alone, because child support, because you know the fears and the stuff that men gonna have to face in divorce court. She gonna take majority of his shit. He gonna have to start all over. He won't be able to wake up with his kids every day and all of this stuff. So that's why men stood in these pointless ass marriages, in these stupid ass marriages.
Jay Prince, these women
is still single. If a woman is single in her 40s and up, that means she's a horrible woman.
Cool. Hold on, Jay Prince. What I'm saying is, I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not trying to argue that you're wrong. I'm saying you can't use the argument that you're using, right? Because you said this is what you said. You said you think it's a red flag, and then you asked us, will we leave them? And so your argument was that the reason why those women are single is because men left them. And I'm telling you, men don't leave relationships. So you can't use that as the measuring stick to whether or not those women are red flags, right?
But I get that point. So you very slick on that. So I do concede.
I'm slick.
However, Beans, ain't no man. Because if you listen to these older women on these platforms, they always say that man was bad. We have heard that many times on why they single. A lot of times they not going to tell you that they the fuck up. Chantel did, right? At one point she said she cheated on a man before, but I don't know what happened with her.
Girls always cheat. Light-skinned girls always cheat.
Right. So, but majority of the time, ain't no man finna leave a good ass woman like that, bro. So when you see these women in their 40s, on up, 30s, late 30s, 40s, and up, single and been single for years, they is a problem. We need to take heed from their ex. A lot of times what we fuck up at, we only think about our dicks and us getting. Oh, let me land with this. We only think about our dicks and us getting off. And we completely ignored the man that's been knowing this bitch for 13 to 20 to 40 years. He know everything about this hoe. And since you want to be with this woman that you only know her for 2 weeks, and you automatically putting her on a pedestal, I think what do us a disservice is just like when you go for a job, they call your job references to see how you was. We need to do the same shit. Let's go to our husband that's been knowing her for 20 years, 10 years. He got more experience with this bitch than you ever would have right now. But we think that's corny to do that. We don't do reference checks on these chicks. We just say, oh, she pretty. That's a good woman.
He said
She's a good woman. How?
Did he say wellness checks?
No, a reference check.
A reference check.
Oh, reference check.
She gave kids to. How you not going to sit up there and listen to the men that she gave kids to? That she's been in relationships for a decade or 5+ years.
Hey, Jay Prince, I got a question for you real quick.
I got it. Hey, how was this bitch?
I got it. Hey, Jay Prince, should that be vice versa?
Yeah.
You was going there. Should that be vice versa? Should the woman call? Go ahead, Christy, you got it.
I said he'd be washed up and sad. But no, I mean, that's diabolical. Everything he just said was very diabolical.
You know what's
Explain to me how it
diabolical?
was
Here's what's
diabolical.
diabolical. What's diabolical is every single time
Jay
this man
Prince,
passed
I'm
one of
gonna
y'all.
mute you out, bro. I'm gonna mute you out. Can't nobody hear shit if we talking over each other. Go ahead, Beans. Then
This
Jay
was
Prince can
diabolical.
respond.
Is every time my man T Max passed one of y'all ladies the mic, y'all say something for 7 seconds and then stop.
Hey, Beans,
Say something
bro,
more than
Beans,
that.
Beans. You are taking the words out of my mouth. Like literally, when we trying to talk, they'll jump in, but I give them the whole floor. Chrissy, it's on you. You got 30 minutes if you want to. You
How
ain't
about
got to skip it. No, I'm
How
joking.
about not make the whole take about Jay Prince? Just have a take of your own. How about that?
That part.
Or have a genuine response instead of just calling diabolical because you want to live up under that lie and make it pretend like what I'm saying is not actual factual.
Jay Prince, let's do it like this. Hold on, Jay Prince, let's do it. Hold on, y'all. Wait a second. Shit. Let's do it like this real quick. Let's let Jay Prince ask the panel of women a question. And Jay Prince, shut the fuck up and let them answer. Go ahead.
So do you think that it would behoove us men, it would be in the men's best interest in y'all dating options, if they really want to vet y'all, to talk to the men? A lot of y'all that had long lasting relationships or got kids by men or was married to men. Do you think it would be in your future men's best interest to have a conversation with the man that's been knowing you, that you done loved for 13 years, that you done gave kids to for 20 years, y'all would have been married? Don't you think it would be in our best interest to really get to know you? Don't you think it would be in our best interest to chop it up with the man that you loved?
All right, ladies.
I'll answer.
Chantel, go ahead, Chantel.
And I don't need a whole segment to answer. You can check my references. I ain't got shit to hide. I ain't got a problem with it.
So that's a yes. That's a, hold on. Jay Prince.
That was 13 words.
Stop, bro. You got to let the rest of them answer. All right, Chantel, that's a no for Chantel. She don't have a problem with it. Anybody else?
I don't have a problem with it either. But let me say this. A lot of the times I keep quiet and you might just see it on my face because for me, Jay Prince is exhausting. I wore the fuck out.
Jay Prince, don't say shit. Jay Prince, mute your goddamn mic back.
There again, he feels like, let me just holler my point, and therefore I've made a point. Let me scream my point, therefore I've made a point. He's exhausting. And I'm talking about, I'm not arguing with a nigga that look like a black and mild with feet. I don't
all right. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute, bro. Go ahead, Ashley, and answer his question. Yes or no, and then if you want to elaborate.
If you want to check my references, because my ex-husband and I are still friends. My ex-husband will tell you he did some things. It didn't work out. We tried. It felt like we were living like roommates. It was mutual. And then if we like to, sometime on here we like to get biblical. He stepped outside the marriage. So once he did that, that gave me the okay to, hey, I don't want to be here anymore. But we tried. So if my future husband feels
Why
like
did
he
he
want to
step out?
Bro.
Why did he step out?
What is the guarantee of prosperity of any?
Why does it matter why he stepped out? We took a vow as husband and wife. He broke the covenant. It don't stop moving the goalposts. It don't matter what.
Hold on, hey,
cheated.
let her, bro. No. I'm telling you, bro. Like we gonna let the women the fuck go, and then everybody else go behind them. We'll never get nowhere. We 2 hours and 8 minutes into the stream. We got one last topic, and it's the main topic of the night. Go ahead on and wrap it up, Ashley.
Okay, so let me land the plane. Yes, you can. If you need to, if that is your vetting, if that's how you need to vet me, talk to Big Mike. We can all get together and sit down, and it doesn't matter because you will move a goalpost. It doesn't. If it's just, do we need to talk to your exes as far as like the vetting process? Sure. He's very transparent. He'll say he cheated. He say that we tried and it didn't work. It doesn't matter why he cheated. We were husband and wife. He cheated. We tried. It was mutual. Next.
I
All
gotta
right.
disagree.
Hold on, Beans. Wait a minute, man. We got RT and Chrissy already went. So RT is last on you. Then we got Jay Prince that want to rebut, Lunatic, and then Beans. Go ahead, y'all.
Can you blow up RT's screen?
All right, I'm gonna blow RT up. Go ahead.
I'm all for checking references. That's fine. I am a very transparent person, and I know that I was not the cause of the breakdown of the marriage. I was married for almost 18 years. So wasn't on me. You could definitely reach out to him. It wasn't any lack of integrity on my part, but I definitely think that if you're going to do that, then it's going to go both ways. So I have no problem with that.
Got it. Cool. All right. Jay Prince, anything you want to rebut back to them with what you asked them? Go ahead.
Wow.
So one of them actually try to use escape tactics by saying, "Oh, he's exhausted," by feeding off the energy of the other people. That's not going to work over here. The thing is, they saying that we could call their men. The reason why they so confident, because some men probably is trying to get back with them or what. And this gonna sound like I'm contradicting my whole point, but a lot of men is raised to place all the blame on themselves. And so a lot of times when we do break up, we start pointing out ourselves. But it's a reason why we cheated. It's a reason why I can't stand this bitch. It's the reason why I cussed her out. It's the reason why I left. Men is not, and we all of us men just agree that we're not gonna pass up, give away no good bitch on another man.
Lies.
So it has to be something there. It has to be something there that was she wasn't doing or was doing that was fucked up. And I do believe that it would do us
JP, get your thought together real quick, because you took a talking point that I said on Chrissy True Blue Live. A shout out to Chrissy True Blue over on TikTok, all 4 seasons. Look, you took that's Chrissy True Blue at the top right hand corner, and all 4 seasons is right after this when we get the fuck up off here on TikTok. So look up by her name. So listen, check this out. You took a talking point, and I want to ask the ladies, because all of them start shaking their head and Ashley scream out lies. So I got a question. Then Jay Prince can finish cooking beans and Lunatic will go. So ladies, we know that y'all give a reason why to leave when somebody cheat, and that obviously there's a reason to leave by cheating. Y'all don't think it's a reason for a guy to cheat?
Yeah, it is.
That's the reason.
Okay, give me one, Chantel. Hold on, Chrissy, you next. What's the reason for a guy to go? So, but is that okay?
That's his karma. Or
no, this is the beans. You finna watch T-Mac.
No, it's not okay.
You can stream that shit to the top of your lungs, right? But I'm gonna bring it right back home to you. Chantel, you said there is a legit reason for a man to step outside of his marriage and sleep with another woman.
Well, now we're talking about marriage.
Cheating. Listen, period. It don't matter, because y'all say commitment in relationship is like marriage. Same shit.
It's not right to do. It's not.
I asked you, is there a reason for him to do it?
They'll have their reasons, but it's not right.
To you.
Is there a good reason to cheat for me? You know it.
I'm telling y'all see how this goes? They can answer like that on some shit that matters to them. But I'm asking you, is there a good reason or a reason for your man to cheat on you?
No.
Okay. Is there a reason for you to divorce your man?
Yes.
Outside of DV?
Yes.
Like what? Outside of domestic violence?
We're not building anymore.
And he can't fuck nobody else because y'all ain't building no more.
No, you don't need to fuck somebody else. Cut it off, and then you can go fuck somebody else.
Ashley, she being delusional. Go ahead, it's on you. Go ahead, Ashley. It's on you.
So I'm gonna keep mine plain and simple. I do not feel that there is a reason to cheat. I don't. I feel like if we made those vows in front of God, our friends and family,
Hold on, lunatic. Stop shaking your fucking head because you don't want the smoke. I got it for you. Go ahead, Ashley, because I'm gonna put you in the box with them in a second. Okay, go ahead, Ashley.
As forward thinking as I am, I'm real old school when it comes to relationships, right? I do believe that a wife and a woman has a place in a house and things she should be doing for said husband, as well as there's a place and there's a thing that a husband should be doing in a house for his wife. I do not feel there is a reason to cheat.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there a reason to divorce your husband? Because you about to go all the way around the bush before I bring it back home.
I'm standing in front of the bush saying no, there is no reason to cheat.
Is there a reason to divorce your husband?
Yeah, because the nigga cheated. That's my take. If this is my opinion, this is my opinion.
This is good. I ain't knocking your opinion. All I wanted to do was answer. Listen, I ain't knocking neither one of y'all opinion. When you start dancing around, not you. Hold on. Calm down, Pitbull. I got you. What I'm saying is, when you start dancing around, shut up, Lucy. When you start dancing around, that's when I start pushing the needle to say, hurry up. Yes and no. You said there's no reason to cheat, and there is a reason to divorce.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna come to you, lunatic. RT. Yeah, this is a great one. JT.
Oh, then no. I'm saying it's not. You're asking the wrong question.
No. Okay.
Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
I got
when you come to me,
I'll
show you. When you come to me, I'm gonna show you what the right question.
I know y'all like doing all that. I got you. Go ahead. I'm gonna tell you like they said what they answered. This is my fucking question, and I'm gonna answer. How about that? Go ahead, RT. On you. Is there a reason to divorce your husband?
Yes.
Bing. Cut it out. All right. Is there a reason for your man to cheat on you?
No.
Hey, lunatic, pay attention. I'm coming to you. Chrissy True Blue. You heard it already. I ain't got to repeat it. Go ahead.
Is there a reason for a man to cheat on his wife? Yes, it is. Is there a reason for a woman to divorce her husband? Yes, it is.
Okay, now give me an example of both.
So, 9 times out of 10, the reason why a man does cheat is because that woman is not fulfilling something that she did in the beginning when they first got married.
What? Hold on, what? This is real. Go ahead, Chrissy.
And the reason why they get a divorce is because that woman is no longer there with him mentally. She has mentally checked out. And after the mental goes, the physical goes. So that is the reason why they will get a divorce.
Okay. Now I'm gonna say something real quick. Push it to lunatic, then Bings. You can remix this all you want. All right, and then BMU, we're gonna move on to the last topic of the night. All right. So I heard y'all bring up God, right? And the word and the Bible and all that other stuff between Chantel and Ashley or whoever that was a while ago that brought up God, right? Vows and God. Now, majority of the divorces nowadays is not by DV and it's not by cheating. It's by irreconcilable differences. Not being happy along with finance, BMU, you right? With finance and irreconcilable differences. None of y'all, it's a few of y'all, I'm not saying you personally, but none of y'all really know a whole heap of women that got their hands put on them and they left. Because most of them ain't coming out really telling you that, because that's why they say they stayed through that for a long time, right? Most of them is going off irreconcilable differences. Now, you telling me when you bringing up the Bible and you bringing up vows, that there's no room for cheating in a marriage, but there's room for divorce in a marriage through irreconcilable differences, not being happy. Any one of the women, then lunatic, you got it, and
I disagree with that irreconcilable differences. We should be able to talk about everything under the sun.
What if you can't?
You better listen, go to your room, sit your ass down, figure it out. I'm gonna go to my room. Like, no, I disagree with that irreconcilable differences, though. That's my take on it.
I got you. Any other women? Bings is coming to you, bro.
Ashley, you're divorced?
I am.
Was it irreconcilable? You know the word.
It was adultery.
You done,
Plain and simple.
No, I just wanted to check. I just wanted to ask.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, y'all. We nine subscribers away, guys. 9 subscribers away before we hit 1,000. Come on. I'm over here working, T-Max. I'm over here working. 9.
I see you, man.
We
I
have
appreciate
9.
you so much.
9 subscribers away from 1,000. I don't know what we're doing right. 9 people. We just need 9 people to hit the subscribe button. It ain't gonna cost you nothing. It's free.
Gotcha.
Hit the subscribe button right now. We should have everybody in the show.
Gotcha. Before we pass it on, BMU, I'm gonna piggyback off that, man. Shout out to Mr. Bings TV for streaming this over there on his platform. Shout out to JT for streaming it over there on his platform. Shout out to BMU and everybody who is watching T-Max Network, man. We thank y'all so much. This is really getting good, and the last topic of the night should take us out. So go ahead, Ashley, keep going, and then it's on you, Lunatic.
Oh no, I was just answering the question about like why I left, and it was adultery.
Okay, cool. Lunatic, finally, bro. Beans, you gonna cook after him? I got you.
So I would like to know, what is a reasonable expectation of outcomes according to the programming of society, as far as beauty standards, as far as what is the standard as living? What is the stand? Hold on, just understand this. So what is the program as far as the outcomes of society? As far as I was programmed, my wife needed to have natural childbirth. So I eliminated women out of my algorithm because they couldn't have natural childbirth. Like, that's something that most people look at in American society is like, that's way fucked up. But yet again, what is the outcome of, as far as our children, as far as their human interventions, cesarean, surgical removal, and then what?
Hold on.
Real.
He don't know, and I don't either. Hold on. I'm not gonna let. Hold on. Lunatic. Wait a minute. I got all the same shit you do too. I retired out of the Army in 2017, been deployed 4 times, all up with combat zones. I understand. We can get fucking sidetracked quick. And I think you just did. So I'm gonna ask you the question, because hold on. I'm gonna ask you a simple question like I asked them when they was trying to add on and do all the run-on sentences. I stopped them and said, answer the goddamn question. Yes or no? Is it a reason for a man to cheat on his wife, or is it a reason for a woman to leave her husband? Yes or no?
There is no reason for a man to cheat on his wife. There is no reason for a woman to leave her husband. The understanding of cooperation between 2 human beings to build a family has some kind of extrapolation that's been excited by our outcomes, that society says that we haven't made it to the extravagant level. But yet again, if you live a basic, simple life, you accomplish everything that you want really, really quick in life. So yet again, no, there is no reason for a man to leave their wife, and there is no reason for a wife to leave their husband, because conviction, and especially to the monotheists, I don't care if you're Jewish or Muslim or Christian, it's under God. Now, as a Norse pagan, the oath ring means that the circular progression of life is only progress when there's cooperation. There is no conflict. When there's conflict, there is no progression in life, and it is halted. Your fate is halted according to that religion. But yet again,
all right. We good. I don't even got to put the plane up for you. You good? Go ahead, Bings.
What in the fuck just happened?
So I'm gonna answer your question first before I do the remix that you so eloquently put it, right? Yeah, so I am, everybody who knows me, I think one of the reasons why a lot of guys don't like me in the space is because of the fact that I always say there's no reason to cheat, right? Not that there's no reason to cheat. That niggas who be cheating on their women is some hoe ass niggas. The reason why I say that is because I'm speaking from a generality, right? If you want to deal with multiple women, just stand on that and deal with it, right? And if the ones who don't want to deal with that, they won't, and the ones who will. But the question is there a reason for a husband to cheat on his wife? And the answer there is absolutely, right? Because you ain't stepping up to the plate. It's too many sexless marriages out here. It's women use sex as a weapon all the time, right? Withholding it from you and all of that shit, acting funny and all of that shit, lying about it, underperforming because they don't feel like it, right? All of the other shit because they mad, all of the other shit. So yeah, if you doing any of that shit and a guy been with you, he got 5, 10, 15, 20 years invested in you, y'all got kids, house, all kind of insurance policies and all of that. Instead of throwing all that away, he gonna go get some ass on the side without hurting your feelings about it. Yeah, your fault. Shouldn't have denied your man. Now, as far as marriage go, absolutely. People ain't right. You shouldn't have to stay in no toxic ass situation. If somebody is toxic, somebody ain't right, somebody ain't doing something right, get the hell up out of there. It just is what it is. But here's the bigger question, because you ever heard this saying, T-Max, never meet your heroes because they tend to disappoint you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, RT was my hero until about 10 minutes ago, right? When she basically stated that she didn't do nothing wrong in her marriage. That hurts, right? It's insulting anytime women get on these platforms and say, I never did nothing wrong. Right? Like, come on. Like, what are we saying? You didn't do anything wrong, right?
Hold on. I think that when people ask that question and they give that answer, you can't generalize and say that everyone's marriage is the same. Every
1,000, baby. 1,000.
Every marriage is different. Okay. And my marriage, I'm sorry, did I do something wrong?
No, he had 1,000.
Hold on, RT, hold on 1 second. We got to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate y'all so freaking much. Thank y'all so much. Listen, anybody else that hadn't hit the like and the subscribe button, we just want to say, please join the movement. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered Network. Shout out to JT. Shout out to BMU. Shout out to my man's Beans TV. And shout out to everybody. Chrissy True Blue, Ashley. Shout out to Chantel. Once again, welcome to the platform, RT. Shout out to Jay Prince for motherfucking president. He approved this message. We got 1,000 subscribers in the building. Thank you so much. All right, RT, it's on you.
Okay, let me break it down for you. I know you don't know, no one too much know anything about me, but my marriage, I was married to someone with a narcissistic personality disorder, diagnosed, okay? And let me explain, okay? He had to have a constant string of women, okay? I was doing everything I was supposed to do. It was not a sexless marriage, okay? He had to have more than one, more than two, more than three, more than four, more than five at a time. I can't be 5 people. I can't be 6 people. So if that's wrong, I don't understand.
If I hear one more black woman say narcissistic behavior, I'm going to run out.
That's a new word that man gave me.
I am going to.
So
that and misogyny, bro.
Hold on. Can we have a conversation?
Hold on. Just go ahead, Jay Prince. I mean, Mr. Beans. Go ahead, Beans.
So here's the thing, right? My problem again, what I said is this. This is the biggest problem in our community is communication. People don't listen, right? I'm not trying to pick on the light-skinned girl up under me, but she was asked the question about the women and responded about the men. That is how horrible communication is within our community. So I'm going to say it one more time. The sister said, I didn't do anything wrong, right? So I'll give you an example. I was with a woman, right? And a year or two ago, I went to visit her on my way back home on a road trip. I stopped and hung out with her. And we were talking about some things that happened in our relationship. And while she was sitting there telling me about things that happened that I did that bothered her, right? So watch this, Chrissy. She'd be like, yo, I remember this time we went through this, or I remember this time you did this. And I would be like, man, that's my, yeah, I remember that, man. I definitely apologize for that. Oh, I remember you did this. That's crazy. I don't even remember that. But you know what? That sounds like something I would do. I definitely want to take the time to apologize for that. Man, you did this. You know what? That don't even sound like something I would do. But just in case I did, I definitely want to take the time to apologize for that. And then I said, but what about you? She said, what did I do? Right? So this is my point. Y'all, women don't ever think they did anything wrong. That shit is crazy to me. There are 100,000 other things you can do wrong in a relationship besides cheat. There's manipulation in relationships that y'all do way more than cheating. There's verbal abuse, emotional and psychological abuse that y'all do, especially the verbal part, in relationships more than anything else. You parentally alienate children from their fathers. You threaten to leave
DNA
all the
test.
time, knowing that you got a man that is going to break him if you leave him. So you want to always be 1 foot in, 1 foot out the relationship. Y'all act like y'all ain't never did shit. You loud talk, you disrespect, you cuss at men, you be all in their face, all this other shit, but you ain't did nothing, right, RT? You didn't do nothing wrong in a 18-year, 20-year marriage. You didn't do nothing wrong. Come on, fam.
Beans, you know what it is?
Not verbally
bro.
abusive to anyone.
We have to just stop this.
But I think
right?
they don't.
This what she
Men that
said.
don't
She
have
said,
any security that they know their offspring is a big.
Ashley following everything.
I'm listen, man. I'm not even gonna say I'm sorry that you went through what you went through in the military because you joined. But respectfully, just hold on 1 second, bro.
You know,
no, hold on, Jay Prince. Come on, man. What I'm saying is this, bro. At the end of the day, this is why I was telling T Max the question he should have asked was, what did you do wrong? Let's see if you could say it out loud. Let's see which woman is willing to step up to the plate and say, yeah, I did this, I did this, I did that. You know what? My mama used to check me about this. My cousins was trying to tell me about that, and I wasn't lit. Which one of y'all could step up to the plate right now and do that and tell us the things you did wrong? The things that might have pushed the dude out the door to cheat on you. Because I don't even believe most men cheat, because I disagree with Chrissy. I don't think most men cheat because the woman did something wrong. I just think most men like more pussy than just one, right? But at the end of the day, I think good men who would otherwise be faithful, cheat because of their wives. So I just want to know, what did any of y'all do wrong?
Good men. Yeah, you're right.
Let's see.
I've had to watch my mouth.
So you were verbally disrespectful?
So there was a time, can I answer it? And I'll be transparent and be honest.
Now we see why you cheated.
Let's see.
I
Go ahead.
wasn't perfect in it.
Go
There
ahead.
was a time, and we discussed this on a prior episode, where I was the breadwinner. I took care of everything in the house, right? And I can even take a step further and say this, because I saw it in my own home growing up. So even if it was done subconsciously, it was wrong. My grandmother was the breadwinner, and I watched her talk to my grandfather like a dog. Because there is a certain shift, there's a certain dynamic that changes when a woman is the breadwinner in a house. That's how I saw it.
Yeah.
Listen, and I'm not saying that there should be, but I'm saying that there is.
Right.
When a
Right.
woman takes care of a whole household by herself, she look at that man funny. The respect that she has for that, because if we're gonna keep it above, let's keep it above. The respect that she has for that man is funny. How she operates and talks to that man, really like a child, because she paying every bill, taking care of the kids.
I'm not making
still
excuses for it.
Come on.
You gotta let them land, Jay.
Please continue.
Let them land, Jay.
Okay. So, and being transparent, being honest, when a woman takes care of a man too long, and I'm not saying it's right, she starts talking to him really like he a child.
Right.
Like he is one of those kids, because she is taking care of everything. So hear me. When I found out, and this is a moment of transparency, right? When I found out that my husband was cheating, I was taking care of the entire house. So for me, it felt like insult to injury.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
One thing. Can you tell us what you did before he cheated? See, because we don't want it to be you were a victim and so you lashed out.
Okay.
What
So
did
no
you do
reason.
wrong that don't got nothing to do with him?
Okay. So before he cheated, I was taking care of the bills and taking care of the household. And I know that there were times that I probably snapped or said some sly shit because I was taking care of all the bills. And I know you don't want a reason, but I gotta give that, because if we're gonna keep it a buck, I have to keep it a buck and say that when a woman take care of a household, I'm gonna say it. When a woman take care of a household like that, And again, it may have been subconsciously because I saw my grandma be the breadwinner and
Mm-hmm.
dog my granddaddy.
Mm-hmm.
I know my mouth was slick at times. I'm
Absolutely.
gonna keep it a buck with mine. I know my mouth was slick at
So,
times.
but here's the thing, though, right? So here's the point. This is the thing that people need to extrapolate from this, right? Because you just admitted that you were doing that before he cheated. Right? So when people say, if somebody wants to say, oh no, she didn't do anything for him to cheat, you don't know that. We have evidence to show that she possibly could have pushed him outside. You are emasculating and denigrating this man based on his financial income. And I can tell you from a person who has went through that, not only from his woman, but from his mama, that shit will actually absolutely send you to some pussy. Because it's about the only thing that's going to make you feel better about the fact that this person is talking about you like this is some pussy.
Facts.
Right?
It's like that. But can I also say?
So I hope T Max is listening. I'm really him, T Max.
I also let me say this.
She just made excuses for
knew
herself.
that was an issue. And I was able to go to him. It didn't save anything, and I had to apologize, and I also had to explain, like, we never want to use it as a crutch, but I'm sitting here saying I saw it. And sometimes it might not even have been, like, again, it might not have been like that I was aware that I was even cutting that man like that because I do care. But once I realized it, and I'm going to keep it a bug, it was after we were separated. We had the conversation, and I wish we could have had it before it got that far. But it was after the separation and after we were divorced, and that's my homie now. I was able to say, like, yeah, that wasn't cool.
So
No
just
matter
wait.
how
Hold on, Beans. I'm about to leave.
Beans,
hold on. I'm about to leave. I'm gonna get you him. But you only reason on this topic right here, you him, because both of you niggas just made my point, right? My original
I'm older than you.
was,
How's it your point, young ass boy?
How the hell you not older than me, Beans?
Yes, I am. I just don't look like it.
No, you look like it, but you not.
Ain't that
all right, hold on. All right, hold on, real quick. Let me get this out. Hey, Beans, BMU, I told you. All right, so check this out. Here we go. Both of y'all just made my point, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you was checking Ashley on talking reckless to her husband, and she admitted she talked to him, lost respect, and talked to him like he was a child at times. Her mouth was slick because she heard her grandma do that to her granddaddy when her grandma was the breadwinner. And my whole point was, because this happens more than often, women that ain't even running the household, especially in our community, that ain't even leading the household financially and all that other shit with the burden on their back, talk to their man like he's a child. So my first original point still stands. That is there a reason for a man to cheat? Beans just said it was, in so many words. And Ashley just said that she can admit that she not drove him, but she disrespected him and talked to him like a dog. And Beans said you pushed him towards some pussy. So, bro.
No.
I'm gonna let him get his head nods and shakes out.
When I came to him, so before it, this is for the men, right? When I came to him and I admitted, or I said, like, I feel like you getting comfortable with me just holding this down because you're able-bodied. When I came to him and I said, hey, this is a lie. And again, being transparent, around that time also, I found I was diagnosed with Crohn's disease, right? When I came to him and I said, hey, I feel like this is a lie. I am feeling resentment because you're able-bodied. I feel like you're comfortable with me just doing this by myself, because there were times where I would have a flare-up, go to the hospital because he don't cook. He'll burn water. And I knew that when I married him, so I can't complain, right? But now we have this new layer of information because I've been diagnosed with Crohn's disease, where I would be in the kitchen cooking dinner for all of us still with a hospital band on. So when I set my husband down and I said, hey, this is too much, I'm feeling overwhelmed, and then nothing changes. And we've had that conversation over and over and over again with apologies, but no change behavior. People get tired.
Yeah,
man, get the fuck out of here with that sorry ass story.
But the problem is
Beans, go ahead.
I don't hear that static, bro. Y'all
Because
shit up.
Hold on, JP. Because what I was going to say is this: there's nothing more. Because I know when we say women have different things going on in their life, let's talk about, like, if a woman have a baby, she get home from having the baby, they say she has postpartum depression. She goes into a deep depression. She can't function like she used to. Her pH balance is off. She's snappy. She has an attitude. Sometimes they even fear the baby being around her, having those conditions. One of the things that I don't think has a balance is that if a man is unemployed and he's sitting at home and he knows he can't provide for his family, that puts him in a mental state. And you're looking at him like he ain't doing shit, but in his mind, he want to be the shit, and he is not having an opportunity to do the shit. And so what happens, a man goes into his brain and says, fuck, I'm in here, I want to do. This woman on my ass every day. She looking at me like I'm not doing shit, but I don't want to be up in this bitch every day. And one of the things that come to mind, and I'm a movie guy, guys, so forgive me. When you watch Fences, remember when Denzel told Viola, he said, when I'm over at the other chick house, I can laugh, I can smile, I can sit at the table and feel like I'm worth something. But when I'm here, I feel like this a job. You make me feel less of a man in this bitch. And he ended up cheating on her because he felt less than a man. He felt emasculated in his own house. Most men have to, if we can give women grace for all the things that they experience, postpartum depression and stress and all this other stuff they deal with their bodies, we must do the same thing for men. Men also get depressed. Men also have mental illness. Men also go through mental trauma. And we got to stop saying men are rough fucking robots, because men have feelings too. And when a man, I'm telling you, I know dudes have lost their, been working on a job for 15 years and they got laid off, and they sit at the house and they wife complaining because they've been unemployed for 30 days and the nigga been working there for 15 years.
She's there to finish him off.
30 days, and then when he go get some old pussy, you mad because that other woman gonna say, baby, don't worry about it. Come here. I got you. As soon as she embraces him, he done.
Can I say this, Beans? This is like I'm not being you. This is like burning my soul. The reason why we having this conversation is because, one, society treat women like babies. Grown ass women like babies. Hold on. They treat them like babies. So the reason why they don't see what they do is wrong, because they never been held accountable for shit they have done. Nothing. They have not been held accountable for jack shit. No matter if they beat the kids up, they still got custody of the kids. No matter if they cheat on their husband, she cheated on you, it's the reason why you made her cheat. So the whole society have babies and all this other stuff. The world got to pay for them babies but her. She get taken care of. So nobody never held women accountable for shit they have done. Nobody. Not the government and not the men in her family. Women couldn't do shit wrong. So when you got a man that's calling and saying out, pointing out what she doing is wrong, she looking at you like that's hate speech. What you mean when I'm doing wrong? What you mean? Because why? Everybody baby women, right? So a lot of times when we having this conversation, when Ashley was sitting up there talking, it was more of making excuses of, first he's trying to frame it. When a woman had to take care of all his responsibilities financially on her own, it make you try to make an excuse, try to diminish it a little bit and water it down like she wasn't a fucked up bitch. It's a reason why I had Google, what is the reason why men put his hands on women? They didn't have no reason. I Googled, what is the reason why women put their hands on men? They had a whole list of reasons on why it's fucked up. Why why a man can push a woman to hit a man, but on the vice versa, it wasn't no reason. They say he was controlling. So when you got a woman that you done went through all of this shit with, right? Because clearly he been taking care of the house. She said she been with that man 18 years, 20 years. So she couldn't have been taking care of all the bills for at least 10 of them. Right? She couldn't have. It probably was like a year, and he probably been taking care of them the majority of the time. She come up here and try to make herself out to be a victim, then throw that Crohn's disease in the shit so we can feel sorry for the motherfucker and so we can attack him. What I would do, and I would suggest all men to do, don't listen to these motherfuckers. Talk to that man. Let's talk. Let's hear what her man got to say. Because she going to come up here and lie. She going to come up here and want us to baby her. She going to come up here and play victim. You ain't no motherfucking victim. You a sorry ass bitch. And you got what you deserve.
All right,
you put that nigga away, and you because you was a piece of shit ass.
Gotcha. All right,
Do y'all talk to each other like that?
Hold on, Beans. Hold on, Beans. Ashley, I got you. Wow. First of all,
was that your ex-husband?
I hate this shit.
Hold on, my nigga. Hold on, bro. Hold on. So at the end of the day,
triggered Jay Prince, man. I think it happened to him before or something.
It did. BMU, it did. Let me do this real quick.
It did. Yeah, I know.
It did. Let me do this real quick. I swear to God. Because I know when you niggas go over there, see, we just hit 1,000 subscribers. I take all the disrespect you motherfuckers talking about. But when y'all go over there to Anton Daniels, when y'all go over there to Lapeef Network and all that other shit, you're controllable. So I'm gonna do it like this. All right. All right. Ashley, he just called you out your name. And I don't take that type of disrespect though, Jay Prince. So at the end of the day, on this platform, you call her personally, not generalizing like you call women bees. So Ashley, I'm gonna let you respond back to what Jay Prince said. And Jay Prince, if you unmute your mic, homie, Black House in the building. Go ahead, Ashley.
When I was speaking earlier about my my ex-husband, I gave my truth about what happened and how I felt. I can only give you my story. And I admitted I was wrong. Because we love to say women won't be accountable. I admitted I was wrong. I was wrong. There was no, and I don't have no but for it. Matter of fact, I don't have no, I was wrong, but I'm just giving it to you how it played along and what happened. And like, I don't have a lot for JP. And I'm gonna keep it a book with you even more. That Crohn's disease changed my life overnight. I don't take that light. I don't use it as a crutch either, because my nigga, if you didn't know I had it, if I didn't tell you I had it, you would know. I don't use it as a crutch, and I feel like you are really disrespectful. And that, like, just for shock value or whatever, but there's a time and a place for everything. And I feel like you are really disrespectful, and I think you need to watch the seeds that you sow. Because you reap what you sow, and sometimes it don't always come through you. It come through your kids. It come through your grandkids. Like, I am still reaping the good seeds that my mother sown, and she's been dead 20 years. I think you are very disrespectful. And you don't even know how to argue respectfully. You just like to holler to get your fucking point across. Yeah, that went left for me, so I'm through with him.
All right, Tweezy. We're gonna go around the panel real quick. Hey, listen, I apologize to my man Harris down at the bottom, bro. You've been sitting waiting patiently. So I'm gonna let you grab the mic. Go ahead, home.
I appreciate you, man. Exciting conversation. Shout out to everybody for their contribution. Aside of medical issues, kudos to you for pushing through that. I wouldn't even speak to anything like that. I think that goes without saying. But me, not delegated to gender or anything specific, I just hear a lot of selfishness. The first example, like she said, she was taking care of everything for a certain amount of time. And once that time limit passed, like Beans alluded to, the verbal abuse, it kind of started. She even admitted that, she kind of talked to him a little uniquely. We'll say that. And I think that adds to the pot. They don't want to take care, not you specifically, never anybody specifically, but I just add up the integers. They don't want to take care of the home. They don't want to curate their family. And this is the difference between them and us. I'm proud to pay all the bills. I'm proud to get it all done. If I got to continue to do it, I'll still be proud. It's still my kids living here. It's still the people that I love and I care about. So to get things done, it's no time limit. If my wife doesn't ever make a dime, it's all good. But that's the woman that I chose. Ultimately, what I would say is, you know, we've been saying it from day one. Even if you see yourself as the Joker, you're the most horrible person in the world. Find a Harley Quinn. Like, somebody got to be down for you. But I know women come with some things. I think JP was alluding to it earlier. Yeah, they're emotionally unregulated. They're sporadic. They're easily influenced. Yeah, my missus is no different, but I take that from her. I accept that from her. That's something that I consciously chose to do. And I think it's that lack of selflessness in people today, that they don't want to give a little more or give anything less than what they can receive. And ultimately, this might be a little controversial, but I'm going to land my plane with this. Ladies, y'all bullies. And some people let y'all get away with it. Like, y'all bully the children, y'all bully the home. Even if I do pitch in and help out, you might not like the way I clean the kitchen. You got to go behind me. Like, the way you talk to people is a little unique. And again, it's unique when children can't talk to you a certain way, men can't talk to you a certain way, and it's only 3 different choices to choose from. So that leaves only women to talk to women. And y'all don't even allow them to do that. They're called everything but a child of God when they start talking to y'all. So it starts to look just bullyish. You know, it comes off like the mob, like you're Big Tony, and we talk about Big Mama like she sounds like Big Tony. Everybody whispered in her ear and had to get permission, and she sent out all of the shots. And again, I'm from the generation where men got kicked out of the kitchen. The ladies were in the kitchen talking about how a man is everything but a good man. And ultimately, if that is what it is, if the ladies are talking to men uniquely, that's one thing. But if you're doing that, I know you're not putting anything positive into the kids about me. You're not solidifying what I do, what I bring to this family, how I uniquely contribute. But I make sure I tell them to tell mama her hair is nice, tell mama the food is good, tell mama her clothes look nice, tell mama the house look good. And that's the word curate that I use, like to look at our home and see what we can add to it to make it define us as a family. They don't do that. They don't give a fuck about the pictures in the house. They don't care about cleaning behind the refrigerator. They care more about going on trips and getting on somebody's boat. And I just think it's very disrespectful to society, not just men, society, because we all have a place to play in society. And when they say, I want to be a scroll, I want to be a man today, I want to be a woman tomorrow, I want to be a child, don't talk to me like that, but I want to pay the bills and I got my own car, but yet I'm a woman, hold the door for me. And that's a lot. You come off as a bully. And I'm one of those, I bully bullies ever since high school. So when I come off a certain way or I say something to a lady that people might not like, I really don't care because they're bullies. So, you know, fellas, keep y'all heads up. Ladies, do that shit with who y'all could do it with. And everybody protect yourself at all times.
Bro.
Hey, BMU, if you don't mind, I just want to say, Ashley, I appreciate your candor. I know I thanked you last week, and I'm thanking you again this week. And I said it last week, so it ain't like I'm just kissing your ass. Like, I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that when I pointed out, you know, what you were saying in the way you were saying it, and I'd say, hey, but what about before he cheated? And you took the time to acknowledge what you did before he cheated, like you said, because the men always say women don't want to hold themselves accountable. So you at least trying to do that. You are trying to be the opposite of what you hear men complaining about. So I just appreciate that, because there's only like 4 of y'all on planet Earth. So thank you.
I don't think that these women are trying. I think that they do what women always do, bro. I think that men is too easy. Black men especially, you too easy to give in. And that's why we get the results that we get, because we really soft like hoes. It take women very little to win your bitch ass over. No, you should have something to stand on. She started off in the game talking about she had a mouth. She didn't bring up no Crohn's disease. She didn't bring up her paying no bills. She said that in the beginning she had a fucked up mouth. Them women, she been having that fucked up mouth before she even got with dude. So I hate that we just keep ignoring.
I got you. Trust me, I got you.
I hate that we keep ignoring some real shit.
Listen, you don't got to respond.
I think when niggas want to fuck all the time, they let these bitches get away with with shit, because you want to fuck all the time instead of telling these women the truth.
Gotcha. All right, JP, you ready for this? You ready for this?
Yeah.
You're raising 3 little bitches in your house right now. And
No, you raise some bitches.
Hold on. See how you react? See how you react when somebody
Hold,
homie.
If we're gonna have that both is we're gonna put on
Wait a minute.
We both raising bitches. Okay, come on.
Okay. All right. So you see how quickly you jump to that though, right? When I
we
said
talking about a grown
wait a minute, homie. When I said something personally about what you got going on, and you called that woman a bitch to her face on this panel.
Yes.
Okay. So I said you raising 3 of them.
No, that's not the same.
Okay, we're gonna bid you a farewell tonight. All right, next. I got my man JT. What's up with you, homie?
Yeah, that was definitely disrespectful.
That was very disrespectful, bro. And hold on, JT. I want to say, as the host, as T-Max Network, we do not listen. We bring up topics because the conversation needs to be had. We all can get reckless generally, but at the minute that you start calling somebody on the panel way out their name and targeting them for something that they was vulnerable enough, not even just a woman.
That boy.
I'm not pulling this like it's a woman being a victim and all this other shit and being vulnerable. I'm talking about as a person up here. If JT said, man, I went through that shit, T-Max, my wife left me, I'm just speaking. If my wife left me or blah, 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 and I went through that, I'm not gonna say, oh, you a bitch ass. Like, that's different, bro. Like, we going way too far when we start pulling those type of punches. And I don't think nobody in the audience and nobody on this panel agree with what just went down. So with that being said, man, I apologize to you, Ashley, for what he did. Jay Prince, you know I fuck with you, dog. But at the end of the day, we not gonna have it over here because you don't go on other panels doing that same type shit. So when you want to pull back up, and the only way that you can pull back up over here is apologize to Ashley publicly, the same way you disrespect her publicly. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, so the thing is that, again, and this is the craziest thing, bro, we've been talking about this relationship for a motherfucking minute, ain't we? So the thing is that it means that it's very important. It's very important to our communities. It's very important to the world because this is what you hear now, right? One of the things that I learned very quickly on my own panel and on BMU, because the same way that you got these women that's up here, we had to find balance when it comes down to talking to them. I've seen even my boy Beans, he finds balance when he talks to women, right? Because we already understand. Now, the thing is that what I've learned was that in order for us to be able to speak the way we need to speak and candidly to women, they got to trust us, right? And one of the ways that they trust us is to know that we're going to talk straight. Calling, even with the dudes, calling them out their name and all of that shit, it's not going to do anything for one. It's not going to do anything for your panel. And it's damn sure not going to do anything for your guests. If you want them to keep coming, you can't be, that outlandish, especially when you also dealing with women. If we claim that we understand women, then we got to understand how we be able to talk to women. You know what I'm saying? And when we're speaking to points, we have to speak to the points. One of the things that I love about being on panels like this is for the simple fact that we can get what we need to get out without causing harm. You know what I'm saying? To the relationships that we have just on the panel standpoint. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if we don't want our people to tune out from us, that's in, as far as the people that support us. And if we don't want the panelists not to be able to come again, then we got to find balance when it comes down to it. You dig what I'm saying? So the only thing that I'm going to say to this point right here, when it comes down to women and men, we got to keep talking this shit out, y'all. Everybody had different walks of life. And when we speak on certain things, we have to be able to respect one another when we're grasping what another person is saying. There was nothing that Ashley said to me that triggered me to a point where I'm going to call her out her name and start hollering and things like that. Basically, what it does is it makes me basically go into my repertoire, reach back on it. And if I have something that can correlate to what she's saying, whether it's agreeing with her or being on the contrary of her, then I'll speak on it that way. She didn't say anything that was triggering. She didn't say anything that was actually wrong, because one of the things I do know about being in the culture of Black folks is that what she said, I understand, because I have family members that spoke the same way. What she did was told
She
us
admitted
that, right.
She fucking admitted it.
Right. She's like, look in hindsight, this is how it goes. Now imagine, I know 1, 2, and 3 guys for years. We all have different walks of life, every one of us, right? And we've all expressed some of the vulnerabilities in our life when it comes down to relationships. My boy BMU, been married for a while. Man, he talks about his vulnerabilities, right? Same thing with my boy Beans. The Harris tribe, bro. Come on, man. That's what, and I'm only speaking to these brothers because I've been knowing them for a while now. And I go on their channels and stuff like that. So when I hear Ashley, I don't know her that much, but that was dope with what she said, because now we can have more conversation about it. You dig what I'm saying?
JT, do you realize how hard it is? And I'm going to say this in defense of Ashley and women like her, like Chrissy True Blue and Chantel. RT, this your first time over here. And like I told you, you are a permanent panelist in my book. What we don't do over here on T-Max Network, even though we have conversations that may seem as if we're trying to spark something, but what we're really trying to spark is the conversation itself. Because what Ashley just did and what Chrissy does all the time, and Chantel as well, is they literally come up here and take bullets from the guys. They may, do what everybody do, try to defend it and be defensive. But at the end of the day, what they do, JT, is they be honest about their own shit. Yeah. They concede more than I've met any women. That's why they on this panel. They concede more than I know. When I say concede to the truth, not just concede because they outnumber. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They concede to the truth and then put themselves out there to be vulnerable. And we don't do it as much because we men, but when we do, they don't come up here and do what the fuck just happened.
Right. So we have
to that we bitch ass niggas because you let your woman go, talk to you that way.
Yeah. So T-Max, that's what I'm saying. In order for us to even get a female man, do you know how hard it is for niggas to get females to come on the panel, bro?
Hey, look, I know, dog. That's why I rock with the ones that come up over here.
The ones that do, we gotta sandwich that shit, man. And the thing is that we gotta find balance, and it helps us to find balance on how we speak. That's why when I do hear, and that's dope, man, and I gotta salute my boy Beans. When Beans talk, only thing he try to find is the truth, right? He gets to the truth, and that shit can be.
Man, hell no.
No, listen.
Hey, man, watch out, man. Watch out, T-Max. Let that man finish talking. It
gets to a point where it gets people to think. You dig what I'm saying? It's the same thing. BMU does the same thing. Let me tell you something. Hey, the Harris tribe, bro. My brother is way more of a firecracker than I am. And niggas know I'm a firecracker, but he's just as much as a firecracker as me. He the same. Me and that nigga done talked. I done been on his panels. He done, but this is the thing. Like I said, it's dope that when I see brothers doing things that's in alignment with what I'm doing, but they do it differently. He does that shit with his own people. You dig what I'm saying? I've seen my man, and he will hold men to task, and he will hold women to task, and it be his own fucking family, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that brings up the trust, and I ended with that, Beans. Go ahead.
I want to say this real quick to my chat. Hey, I just put it in the chat, man. I want T-Max to confirm that happened. Y'all match me. I just sent the man a cash app. I want one of y'all to do it too. I think it's some manly shit that you just did. Right? First, you allowed the space for Ashley to say something back. But then once you saw that the disrespect was going to continue, you didn't need nobody to send you a cash app or a super chat to drop them, right? This thing that we created in the space called bounties, right? You didn't need that. No, I'm not allowing that on my show. You stood on that. When you make it to 10,000 subscribers, still be standing on that. I seen your little muscles on your IG. I'm not scared of you. You better still be standing on that shit, or I will come for you.
Hey,
Hey, somebody in my chat, match me. Send that man some money so we can show respect for men when they step up and they do the right thing, right? But the other thing, I said it to Ashley. I sent to on your Facebook, to your boutique Facebook page and everything. Like, bro, yo, listen, all I want, BMU knows this, JT knows this, Mr. Harris, that's my man. He knows this. All I want from women, let me say it out loud. For women, when y'all come on these panels, you know what we really want from you? We want the psychological experience of women that we don't get to have because we're men. So when you do the whataboutism, we say, oh, women do this. And you're like, well, what about the men though? That don't help the conversation
at all.
Right? It might help the views a little bit because people like to see us get into it. But when do we get to have a real conversation? Jay Prince is okay with me, right? But him dropping Jay Prince shows that he's more concerned about respect and the conversation than he is about money. So that's important. So right now, while the conversation is premier, right now, while the conversation is the apex, what I'm saying is tell us something other than what about the men though? Tell us something other than what we can get from the average chicks, because y'all not supposed to be the average chicks. You're hitting the links. You're camming up, right? Truth be told, and I promise I'm not even flirting, but saw RT, she just looked like a PhD to me. So I had this expectation that when she opened her mouth, it was going to be this prolific shit coming out of it. And it's still possible. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not trying to take a shot at her, but I'm just saying the fact that she came on cam and she cams up, I have an expectation. Everybody knows this about me. They keep telling me that I need to stop expecting this from people. But I'm like, no, if you hit that link and you come on this panel, keep it real, say what's really going on. Ashley just gave y'all the blueprint. When I said, yo, but what about before he cheated on you? She could have easily said, I never did nothing wrong, but she didn't. She acknowledged that not only did she do it, but it's been going on in a generation prior to her. So she didn't try to pretend like it was something new that just started with her to try to make it like, oh, you niggas ain't used to that. No, y'all been going through this for a little minute. You see what I'm saying? So in that moment, she's the last person who needs to be being disrespected.
Yeah. That's what took me there, Beans. And if anybody wants
you handled that
perfectly.
I got you handled that perfectly. I got
go ahead, BM. You appreciate it, Beans.
Do me a favor, T-Max. I put Ashley up on the big screen.
I got you, my nigga.
So Ashley, this is what I'm going to say. All right. I think that you are a beautiful person inside and out. And I think that you've lived enough life to write a book about truth.
Amen.
And I believe that you have told the truth, right, about your life. Even the first time I met you, you talked about the man that had a big dick with no expectations. And you talked about the hot pocket and he have a window. And I want to make you smile right now. That's what I'm doing. But at the same time, I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the raw, unapologetic truth. And most times men don't want to be with women who keep secrets, but men appreciate women who tell the truth. And so I want to say that I appreciate your truth. I appreciate you coming on here week after week, telling the truth. And I think that when you see things, you don't always get into the sisterhood mode. Sometimes you stand in front of them with us and you stand with us. And so I want you to know that I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate your truth. And lastly, I think that you're one of the most beautiful, big head, bald head women I've ever seen in my life. Okay. I just want to tell you that. All right. But thank you so much, Ashley. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I gotta give. So I'm big on giving people their flowers while they can smell them and not while you can not just to put them on their grave, right? Or lay them on their casket. Thank you, Beans. Thank you, BMU. Thank you, T-Max. Thank you, JT. Thank you. I appreciate that. But when T-Max asked me to join, and I think I've said it before, this supposed to be a safe place. I sign up and I click the link to be honest, not to impress nobody, I'm not here for followers. I'm not here for cash apps. I'm here to be honest. So yes, sometimes it might look like I'm not always in agreement with the women, but I'm here to be honest because, like I said to Beans, I do care about black men because I have one, and because I know it's the right thing to do. It's just the right thing to do, right? So I appreciate y'all. Like, I'm not gonna cry because I'm a thug, but I appreciate y'all.
No, it's cool. I get. Listen,
Yeah, it's cool.
I 100% get it because I'm telling you, I was emotional. T Max, earlier today, I went to give me some fruit. Right, y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't eat fruit, but I went to give me some fruit. Right,
That's crazy.
and when I was leaving out, this girl walked in. When I tell you 5'2", 5'3", sister locks, chocolate, fine. I'm talking about body was. I know they told me that I ain't supposed to say T, but fuck that. I'm saying it. Body was T, bro. Feet was out T, bro. And she walked in with a white dude. I cried all the way to my car. I cried all the way to the car, Chrissy. I'm like, wow, Lord. I thought you wanted me to believe in you. I can't believe in you when this shit is going on, right? So for me to go from that to you being open about what's going on with you, you made me feel better. I'm still going to drink my drink. I'm still crying on the inside, but you made me feel better. But I didn't want to keep it all about you. I was trying to take it away from you when Jay Prince jumped in because I just wanted to see. We already know that Sister Chantel already admitted that she's cheated before, but I didn't know if Christy or and especially RT, because I'm trying to give her another chance to win back my vote for presidency, right? I want to know if RT will tell us before we go to the last subject, have you ever done anything wrong in your relationship? And if so, what was it? We saw you smile, so we know you heard the question. You can't fake it like your internet is messed up. You might as well
see you blinking.
That's what I was trying to answer earlier, and he was screaming.
Okay. I believe you. Go ahead.
I said when you guys were asking the question about divorce, and I just said that the reason why we divorced was because of that main issue. Okay. But yes, obviously that, he felt wrong. I felt wrong. And maybe it was something that I did. I'm not sure of what it was that I particularly did because he did not communicate that.
Let's take it away.
Something that I did that he didn't like, but he never communicated that to me.
But even if we remove the divorce, right? I don't want you to think like that. I'm asking you, did you do something that led to the divorce? I'm just saying, did you do anything wrong ever?
I mean, I'm
sure
I did.
Give us an example, then, Superwoman. Show us that you're human.
I am human, but I mean, it was just I don't know. I mean, I'm.
That's crazy.
Stop.
the only reason is because what's so ironic is I believe Kendra has a portion on her show where she asked the ladies for 3 flaws, and that's like the biggest mountain to climb on the entire show. And again,
point.
Like y'all gotta stop doing this because it's either ignorance or negligence. You gotta pick one.
No,
you can't just play like I had nothing to do with it. Like
no, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Absolutely. No. I was going to tell him. I say, Mister. He said that was a good point, sir. You made a great point on that. Go ahead, RT.
No, what I was saying is that I'm sure that it was something that I did wrong. Can I think of it like specifically in this moment? No, because we have not been together for a while. So like I haven't reflected on it recently, I guess. Like I'm beyond it. I'm past it. But yeah.
If I may interrupt just a second. Earlier, and I want to hold you to task here, okay? Respectfully. Earlier, you said this man was a narcissistic. He was this. You can name everything he did wrong, but then we ask you what you did wrong, and you said, I can't even think of it right now.
Okay. So I guess maybe not saying I wasn't I guess attentive to him because that wasn't the case, but maybe I didn't go along with his ideas all the time. Like when he would want to do something or plan something out, or he have an idea or a suggestion, like I would have a
So you were crippling his leadership.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna live with it. I'm gonna live with it, and I don't pray, but I'm gonna pray for you. Cause you like if you was running for just off your face alone, if you was running for mayor, I would vote for you. Right. But you have to be more self-aware than this. And I'm gonna take it off of you and I'm gonna just generalize it to women. Most women aren't. I'm telling you, this is not nothing new. It's so many women. That was a great point that Mr. He said brought up. Because what do they be saying, Mr. He said? Oh, one of my flaws, I'm too nice to people.
They get themselves backhand compliments. That shit be wild as shit. I trust people too much.
I got a big heart.
I got a big heart.
Big heart.
That's a flaw.
Right. It'd be like, yo, say your feet ugly or something. Damn.
And also, this is like my first time here, so I'm trying to get acclimated to y'all's panel. So it's gonna take me a minute.
It's all good.
It's all good, Sharon. Shorty.
The fact that you haven't got offended, loud, y'all
I got
are the bomb,
offended.
man. All of y'all are the bomb.
I got offended.
Hold on.
You ain't get offended? What offended you? No, this would be good. What offended you?
Go ahead, RT.
I got offended when he called Ashley the B word.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
We all got offended by that, though.
Yeah, let's give us some
time. Yeah, we all was offended by that.
Go ahead.
But if it's a safe space, it needs to feel like,
All right, hold on.
That's the only way I can.
Let me explain this safe space shit. I just want y'all to know who I am, okay, and what this platform is for. It's accountability on both sides, men, women, everybody. I got you. But Ashley is the one that brought the word or the phrase safe space, and then you double down on it. I just want to let you know what that looks like. Safe space means you can come up here and be 100% yourself. You can be 100% honest,
right?
Or you can tell a whole fucking lie. Right, as long as you ain't caught in it, because you're gonna be held accountable.
Right.
But what you're not gonna come up here and do?
Chess players up here.
There's a lot of chess players up here.
A lot of chess players. We get your ass.
We might have a small channel and just hit 1,000 tonight, but him is him. I'm trying to tell you right now, and them is them. So look, you can come up here, be honest. You can be yourself. Get your eyes a little home. You can come up here, be honest, be yourself. You can call people out. Right, on their bullshit that they say, but we're not going to be disrespectful to the point to where you're targeting somebody and using terms like that. Now, when it comes to men on men, and this is one of those double standards, I've heard men talk shit to men like it wasn't no tomorrow.
What's that sound, BMU? What the sound like?
Means you ain't shit.
Yeah, yeah. So I wrap it up and land my own plane by saying this, RT. This is a safe space. It's a safe space for people who are willing to put themselves out there. And I'd say talk general. The minute you're going to look, if a general topic come up, and Chrissy True Blue more than anybody can tell you this, if a general topic come up, keep that shit general. The minute you start putting it to your personal life, because a lot of people do that, we got to understand that people gonna check you on that, but y'all gonna check them on respectfully, I should say.
Yeah.
All right. So last but not least, I'll say this right here. This network is about holding each other accountable and being 100, but to have the conversation and put the whole thing out there on Front Street. It actually started out being called Under the Rug Conversations. This was 5 years ago, and it wasn't even on this platform. That's why we just hit 1,000. Under the Rug Conversations started out on other platforms that kind of took ground because so many of us in our community sweep conversations under the rug, like uncle sleeping with niece. Different people in the community having children and not saying who the dad is when they know who the dad is. Dads walking away from their kids, not giving a fuck. Like all that stuff was under the rug. So that's the reason why we even got this platform. And that's the reason why beautiful women like yourself, Chrissy True Blue, Chantel, Ashley, so many others pull up over here and y'all feel safe. So with that being said, I'll let BMU take back over. We're going to hit this last topic before we go. I don't care what y'all say.
Yeah, we can hit it. We can hit the last topic right now, but I want to say this real quick too. I'm so glad that we're able to connect on that level as well, as far as doing content together. With me being in this game a while too, JT been with me since day one, man. Mr. He said they've been on my shows, man, cooking cooking. And so it's like, and Bean's been on my show cooking, man. All of us know each other. We've been knowing each other for years. And so I think that we've had those conversations too, that you talk about under the rug. I'm thinking about a show we had called What Happens in This House Stays in This House. And we had women come on who actually talked about being molested when they was younger by their uncles, and they were crying. They turned their cameras off. You could hear them crying and moaning in the background of their microphones, bro, expressing how their uncles touched them, or how they got molested, or how they got touched, whatever. So yeah, those conversations. That's what we say at the BM. That's why when you said, I was like, I'm gonna click with this nigga, because that's what we said at the BMU network too. We have the conversations that nobody else wants to have, bro.
That's a fact.
Absolutely.
Well, BMU, let's transition into this last one, because I know that some people got to get up early, and I'm tired of being tired. All right, so here we go.
Right. I mean, they working during the day, stripping at night and shit, then trying to come do a show.
Stupid as hell.
Lazy ass.
And then selling dope and shit. That shit don't.
Hold on. They go home and joy and shit. He just
yeah.
It ain't a podcast till you hit 10 hours. You know that, right?
Hey,
right,
listen,
exactly. Come on,
hold on, both of y'all seasoned vets with the dick swinging contest. Let me tell you right now, pause. But let me tell you what this do. I hit 12 hours on something that really is beyond podcasting today. So then I can give you niggas 4. And I don't. If you would have never asked me for cash apps, go back and look at my my past streams, bro. I really don't want to dime from YouTube. I'm gonna just be honest. I've declined. People asked me to drop my cash apps before, and I'm being transparent. And you go back last show, I said, "No, we don't do cash. Not mine. If anybody else want to do theirs, that's fine, because they're all up here giving y'all time. But me myself, I don't do this for money, bro, at all. I'm just keeping it
just so you don't have to think too much about it. My contribution to you ain't about this. My contribution is about the man shit you did.
Yeah,
I just like stand up shit. JT knows this. I just like stand up shit. And when I see stand up shit, I gotta salute it. And I made about $15 tonight, so I sent you 5 of them, nigga.
I appreciate you, nigga. You stupid. No, but you good, man. And look, all jokes aside though, that's what I want though. Like, I want to connect with people who are gonna help me grow, not just on these platforms, but I'm talking about up here. And then I want, if I could create something, and I'm gonna toot my own fucking horn, dog. Like, even though we just hit 1,000 tonight, and there's other people who have way bigger platforms. I'm talking about 50, 60, 70, 100,000 subscribers on this platform, YouTube, that tell me that I'm on to something, but my shit is small. Why? Because we had the real conversations, and we bring up the people that are willing to do so. So shout out to T-Max Network, that being me and everybody who connected with me, whether it's near and far, man. I love y'all to death. We're going to get on to this next one. Here you go.
Judge Mathis, I had to bring you back on to follow up on this Nolan Wells case, man.
Yes, thank you for having me.
How you feel about this second autopsy that was done on Nolan Wells?
Yes, I think when we last spoke, we were awaiting the forensic autopsy, because the original autopsy performed by the county examiner, we just weren't convinced it would be independent, quite frankly, because we weren't getting enough information from law enforcement. The forensic autopsy came back, and lo and behold, even though they're trying to downplay it, and the forensic autopsy showed that there was what they call discoloration. No, I call them bruises.
In the latest information we have in the Nolan Wells investigation, we now have new information that the official autopsy in the death of Nolan Wells has been completed. This is according to officials familiar with the investigation. Results from the state medical examiner's office have not yet been made public at this time, but are expected to be sent to a grand jury. It was back on July 23rd that the office of the district attorney confirmed that the autopsy report of Nolan Wells' death will be withheld until a grand jury can review it.
In the back of the head, appearing that someone has had their hand pressed at the back of their head, at the back of Nolan's head. That's concerning to me. And so hopefully we'll get some more insight on that. I'm not sure. It seems like there's another opportunity for them to investigate something physiological. I'm just not sure because as far as I knew, the forensic autopsy is as far as you go, but we'll see. But yeah, that's what causes new concern. And then you've had different stories coming out from the teenagers. One of the young men himself spoke out about it, claiming they had begged Nolan to get on the boat, and that he wouldn't. Then there's the woman that he's supposed to have stayed back with. I think her name Katie or something. Well, he was supposed to have stayed back with Katie. That was their story. However, Katie's friend says that Katie she saw him only in passing on the island, didn't stay with him, and Katie isn't saying anything at all.
All right, y'all just saw that.
Bro, I'm about to be 2-0.
Right now. I know you about to be 2-0 because I'm gonna get you to elaborate on Baby Cohen. I know you can't wait to bring that up. All right, you were right. Okay, everybody go ahead on and give BMU his motherfucking flowers before you get.
I told you niggas, y'all didn't believe me.
Right.
I told you.
JT, he gonna get it tonight. All right, here we go. This is what we talk about, ladies and gentlemen. The Black community speaks out on Nolan Wells' case. We had new audio that popped up. We had the state autopsy that was finally completed for so long, even though the second autopsy was done before the state even completed theirs. That pooling on the back of the neck, where they said that this discoloration, like the forensics, many forensic scientists have already said that pooling don't just go to one spot on the back of your neck. If you was laying on your back, pooling means all the blood has seeped down to the lowest point of the body. If you was on your face, then your face will have pooling. If you was on your back, not only the back of your head, but the back of your head, the back of your neck, the back of your shoulders, the back of your ass would be pooling. Okay.
Who said that, T-Mac?
You did, home. You McGee. I got.
Okay.
I got some guns over here that you can feel great about it. Hey, you did. You killed it. I'm gonna let you go next, matter of fact, because you did this from the beginning, where I'm just talking about this on this channel. We talked about it on yours. We talked about it on other people's panels, but I was just talking about it today on mine because I wanted way more information to come out before I took any type of stance on it. And I'm glad I did. I learned a lot from Black Man Unfiltered Network channel on Flipping Tables, and with JT with his commentary on this. He took a neutral standpoint from the beginning, which I respect because we didn't have a lot of the information that we needed, but he also said it sounds like something is fishy. So with that being said, BMU, I'm gonna let you cook, bro, and do your thing.
Well, I ain't gonna say I told you so, because that'd be rude, but I told you so. So listen. When you have a spot on the back of a man's head, I pulled it up on the screen and showed you niggas. I said, look at this man's head. How you gonna have blood and bruising in one part of the head and not everywhere else? I say somebody did something to him. Somebody even hit him in the back of the head with some shit. Or somebody had their hand in the back of his head, holding his head under the water, trying to drown him with some shit. But the boy was murdered. He was murdered. And those boys that he went out there with, we didn't come to find out. And let me tell you how the internet is undefeated. Somebody screenshot because they didn't clean all their social medias. All because I call them the lead quarter five. They didn't clean all their social media, and somebody screenshot one of the pictures of one of these white boys with the girl that our boy Nolan liked and was trying to talk to. I'm telling, bro, they got that. They have evidence of all the calls being rerouted from the sheriff's department to the judge's house, which is the stepmother of one of the white boys that was out there on the island. Bro, it's about to go down like 4 flat tires. And I'm going to be 2-0 here. I'm going to be 2-0. Mississippi is burning, okay? A month ago, we had a show about, real quick, I'll say this real quick. A month ago, we had a show about baby Nolan, the little 1-year-old got shot by the police in Mississippi. And everybody was saying that the woman was trying to flee. The police was in front of the car, shooting in the car, and accidentally hit the baby. No, they just found out that it's a homicide. The police officer is going to be fired. He shot the baby, and he wasn't in front of the car. He shot through the side of the car. And then the craziest thing is, the woman that they stopped for stealing had a goddamn receipt for the diapers. And I said it since day one. She had a receipt, and the police just start shooting because they stupid. And now it's a 1-year-old dead because they want to be goddamn John Wayne. Mississippi is burning. Okay. So I want to start the conversation with that. How do you guys feel about this information coming out? And how do y'all, I really want to ask the question, should we be sending our kids out with multiple people that don't look like us? Okay. That should be the question. But how do you guys feel about the entire situation that's going on right now with the Nolan Wells case, seeing now that the autopsies are complete, it's still going to be sealed, but we do understand that it's bruising and so on and so forth. We'll start with you, Mr. Harris.
Condolences to the young person and, to all involved, condolences. This is not really something I like to touch on, only because it's a child and situation happened. But what I would say is this is the result of divide and conquer. Something I always say is, a lot of people are very, very 2026. They don't see race and character and yada, yada, yada. But I'm not like that. I think it always was, it always is, and it always will be about race. And this is a result of divide and conquer. When they got us yelling at each other about how we don't like each other and we not taking care of our kids, and we yelling at each other about taking care of our kids and being a good mother and being a good father, all of that gets a butt. It depends. It's a good time to kill them, good time to feed them with chemical warfare and biological warfare and the food that they eat. So, as long as they're yelling back and forth about how much coochie they could get or who's paying for a trip, we could pretty much do anything to them. And that's what they're doing. And I'll land my plane with this. Why y'all live there? I'm a New Yorker and I live in Baltimore now, but I live around people that look like me. I went to an all-white college and that was all I needed to see. Why y'all live in Mississippi? Why y'all live like BM? I know you in Texas. I know that's a big play, but why y'all live in lynch a nigga Mississippi, like Spartan and in the heat of the night? Like, move to a city where there's a store and a sidewalk and be around people who love you, because you're more likely to get deleted by the people who live around you. Crime is about proximity. I know y'all say it's not about race, but you live by them, they're more than likely to get you. So, don't go out on boats with people that don't have your best interests at heart, and protect yourself at all times.
You know what? That is a good question. And we'll ask that one next, but that is a good question because there's a lot of things that didn't happen over the last 6 months in Mississippi with black people that come up missing, and they didn't found black people heads in the woods. Their head over here, their torso in another county, their legs, like they didn't found dudes hanging from trees. Like Mississippi burning. I don't care what nobody say, but we get to you, Chantel. Chantel, what are your thoughts about the entire situation?
It's sad. It really is. And as somebody who unfortunately grew up around all white people, I still don't trust them. I mean, yeah, my mama took us out there for better schooling and all that, but yeah, no, I don't trust them, like, at all. Like, my niece was actually just on a trip with a group of friends, and unfortunately she's around all white people, and she was calling to try to get released so she could go jet skiing. No, you can't do it, baby. No. So it's sad. And how do we fix it? I couldn't even tell you.
Yeah, I think if you raise a mutt with pit bulls, he'll try to act like one, and I think that's what happens. I think these kids try to take on the characteristics of their parents, and I think their parents are teaching them this. And keep in mind that this guy's father, who's in question, one of the boys, is a drug dealer, not illegally, but he's a pain drug guy who sells millions of dollars worth of drugs a year. He got a $6.5 million house sitting on the lake, one of the lakes that the boat stopped by before they said supposedly was going down. Ashley, what are your thoughts?
So I'm going to speak from the point of being a mother to a black young man. Okay. I wholeheartedly had a conversation with my son that, listen, we hang different. We do things different. There's a difference between us and them. And I'm always wanting him to be mindful because he does have white friends. And I never want to, seem like I'm saying I'm watching him and his friends, although I am. But like, those are his friends and he gets to choose who he wants to be friends with, right? But I'm always in my son's ear like, I need you to be on a swivel. I need you to be mindful. They do things differently. It's just a difference in culture and people. And I'm just always on my son about head on a swivel when he is amongst those kind. And again, I agree with Chantal. I think it's sad. For the beginning, I felt like my mama used to say, if it walked like a duck and it talked like a duck, it's a duck. So from the beginning, I felt like it was fishy. Again, as my mother would say, something in the milk ain't clean. I thought it was fishy from the jump. And I can't imagine because I've experienced grief. And I pray for them often because I know a lot of parents who have had to bury children. I can't imagine that. Like, I can't even wrap my mind around having to put my baby in a box. And it's just sad. And again, when you say, like, how do we fix it? I kind of want us to be with our own kind. I'm going to say it. I want us to be with our own kind. I grew up with grandparents and heard about the days when we had our own grocery stores. We had our own laundromats. We had our own, banks. But we wanted to be equal, and here we are. And I don't know, all the time when I think about it and I have these conversations, I don't know if that was always the best move because they don't love us like we love us. They don't love us at all.
Appreciate that, Ashley. Now, I will say this, 'cause I'll get my little commentary between. Get ready, JT. I will say this too. When it comes to situations like this, I just believe it's just bad all the way around. I think that the young man went to a school predominantly white, right? I mean, 90% white. And he just tried to be friends with these people, and his mom allowed him the freedoms, and those freedoms just cost him his life. And that's what I believe. But JT, what are your thoughts? Oh no, hold on, and one more thing. I think Officer Tatum, shout out to Officer Tatum, because I think his interviews with those boys are going to be the best thing to solve this case, because they have lied their asses off, and they said they had no reception out there. They couldn't get enough phone calls. The phone was there. Officer Tatum went out there, and Nancy Gray said, wait a minute, was there reception or was it not? And he said, well, I had reception when I was out there. Them boys sat there on them interviews and lied, and that's going to be the nail in the goddamn coffin. But go ahead, JT.
Real quick, let me say this. I also went to a predominantly white school and college. I went to a private Catholic school, went to mass on Friday and said the Hail Mary. So a lot of my experience and what I say is because I've lived it. Right. I wore plaid dresses and socks to the knee. And again, we went to mass on Friday.
Ugly ass dresses.
Yeah.
We went to mass on Friday. So when I'm speaking, I was called a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I had teachers, teach me funny. And again, my grandma gave me the freedom to make my own friends, but it was always told to me, those are not your friends. Don't get too comfortable. Again, what I just said, they don't love you. They don't love us like we love us. They don't take care of us like we take care of us. So again, that is a lot of my thinking, because I was the only Black girl, and this is no exaggeration. I was the only Black girl in my school up until 6th grade. Because how many Black families can afford a private Catholic school? So,
especially back then. Yeah.
Yeah, so teenagers are reckless. Especially when you have to deal with fucking alcohol and drugs and shit like that. Give a fuck what color they are. They just reckless as shit. You add a boat and cars to it. And then you got a remote fucking island you add to it too. And then you start adding, relationships and motherfuckers out here getting jealous and stuff like that. And that shit is crazy as hell. One of the things that we're gonna keep experiencing when it comes down to this, and I'm not pretty much me, pretty much old nigga. I'm not having no kids, and I'm damn sure I ain't about to have no more goddamn teenagers. That shit was hard as hell.
I mean, that's not just your decision to make. I mean, maybe y'all being petty as fuck, boy.
Go ahead, JT.
Very.
Hey.
But when it comes down to teenagers, one of the things that parents have to be is 100% involved. And right now, when you look at the dynamics of adult relationships, you don't have that anymore. Why? Because you don't have mothers and fathers together. You don't have cousins that's actually around each other. You don't have people that are actually best friends anymore around each other. You don't have people that's actually, teenagers don't, they don't think at 16 and 15 as if they would if they were in their 30s. So when you're looking at what is happening right now, this is that thing where, like, I'm just putting myself into a teenager that deals with boat life. That boat life shit is very fucking dangerous, especially when you have islands. I'm in a state that has peninsulas and islands around it and boat life. We're surrounded by nothing but lakes, right? However, I've never had that life myself until I got older. And when I started seeing how many 16-year-olds and 17 and 18-year-olds that were getting together and going on these different islands and stuff like that, like there's a place where I'm at in Michigan, they call it Belleville. They have another one in Port Huron. They live that boat life. It's not far away from Detroit at all. And when you start seeing that type of life, you'll be amazed at the amount of deaths that's in that life. Boat crashes, people fighting on the islands, somebody getting their ass killed and shit like that because they're mixing with people that should not even be involved with this shit. And the problem that we have right now with what we dealing with right now, there's somebody and there's a multitude of people that is involved with this man's death or this young man's death. And this is what we have to deal with right now. Do I believe that it's a racial issue? Possibly, perhaps. However, we're just talking about people. Teenagers. Reckless ass fucking teenagers. Teenagers are fucking reckless. And I'm just hoping that they do get to the bottom of it. And just like I said previously, black man, because nigga, you called me as if I was on the opposite side of you. When I said we need to, my stance was what? We need to get more evidence. We need to, we can't just go to conclusions and all of these different things, because I was looking at it as a detective and not as a family member. And one of the things I said, imagine having family members involved with the detectives. Do you know how chaotic that shit would be? So that's why you have to have people involved that is not in a biased state at all. This is the reason why you got to let these detectives do what they do. And you also have to be able to, have the people that, what they call them? They're the ones that look and make sure that the detectives and the medical examiners do their job. There are way more people than you can even imagine that's involved in this job, especially in this case, especially now that is that high profile. And don't nobody want to lose their job, and don't nobody want to go to fucking jail. And I'm going to tell you right now, motherfuckers going to be giving you the straight and narrow when it comes down to it now.
Hey, I appreciate you, JT. Hey, look, JP, I saw you pop up in the back, and I don't know if you heard me when I exited you stage right. When I saw you pop up back here, I assumed you heard what I said as you was leaving. So I don't know why you here, what you doing, but I assumed you heard what I said.
Yeah, because I do got a lot of respect for you, T-Mac, and respect for everybody. Typically, when I do get passionate about the conversation, I usually make it general. I don't be mad at the person. I be kind of mad at the situation, but I take it personal calling Ashley out her the B word out her name. I do want to, because for myself, I don't want nobody to leave these platforms and having real serious problems, like making people feel some type of way for something I done said. So I do want to apologize for that.
I accept your apology, and thank you for being man enough, and just in general, a good person and wanting to come back and apologize. So, I appreciate that and I acknowledge that. Thank you.
Oh yeah, my fault again. Now we gonna have some more passionate conversations.
I look forward
but
to it.
I'm gonna make it my duty to keep it on the topic, because I take a lot of these topics I take very serious. I gotta stop like living my reality on this internet, because I be truly invested in what we talking about. Maybe because I be sitting up here and I express what I go through or done seen or witnessed. I think a lot of I ain't gonna bring other people in, but some people they use like talking points, so they kind of be mild. I never understood how you talk about stuff that's so harmful or stuff that you done been through so harmful, and how can you just express it so politely? So a lot of times I'll be real excited about what I'll be saying. I'll be meaning no harm though.
I recognize your passion, and I think a lot of why you are so successful is because you're passionate and you believe what you talk about. No matter who else believes that you do. And I think kudos to you for that. But again, I appreciate you coming back on this platform and apologizing. I accept your apology. And I hope that whatever, because it just felt like you were triggered. And I hope that whatever, you know what I mean, that trigger was, or just in that passion, that it lands safely, and you know that you are, listen, without doing all that extra shit, you matter, you're heard, you're seen, you're cared for. It doesn't have to come from such a not vulnerable space, because we come here to keep it a book and be vulnerable, right? But I hope the next time that happens, you can step back and remember this time, and it'll be a softer landing for you. You know what I mean? Because I don't have no personal problem with you. I do not. I wish you the best. And that's all I got. I wish you the best. And I do. I wholeheartedly appreciate you coming back on this same panel that it happened at, and being man enough to stand up in it and say, hey, that was fucked up, and I apologize. So I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, no problem. Now I'm gonna be unmanly. I gotta go beat my kid's ass. My oldest daughter, to throw some boiling hot water and burn my baby skin off her back. What can I put on there? Hey, Jojo, come here.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'll tell you what you could do. Bro, hey, look, go ahead on and handle that. JP.
What can I put on her skin? She done burnt.
Anybody up here got any damn
she needs to go to the hospital.
Facts.
She needs to go to the hospital. She do.
Yeah. You can put some ice on it now, though, keep the swelling down, but you need to go to the doctor.
Yeah.
And the ointment.
Go to the hospital.
Yeah, bro. It ain't something you can do at the crib.
Yeah, no. She needs to be seen.
All right, y'all.
The longer you wait, the worse it's gonna look. Healing. Hey, go ahead on and handle that, man. Hey, let me know how everything go, man. Black House in the building.
Yeah.
Hey, JP, right before you go, I know you got to go. Hey, look, bro. When I saw you pop up, I understood that you heard me. Man, that's big of you to come back and do that right there. And I hope it was from the heart. And just knowing you, I know it was. Go handle your daughter, man. We fuck with you.
All right. Appreciate y'all.
In prayer.
All right, for sure.
All right, bro.
All right, so I just want to say I'm hurting. What about me?
I know that's right. Look,
You
check
were
this out. Here's the
smart,
question.
you were
Here's the
important,
question.
No, not that. I did a show earlier, and now you doing this show, and ain't nobody sending no super chats. I'm hurt.
I got you. Hello. Hold on. Let's get to it. Here's the real question of the night when it came down to this last topic, right? Do you think Mississippi officials will get this one right? Now we know how Mississippi rock and roll. We gonna
Wait,
get
first of all, I didn't get to answer the last question. What are we doing?
Hey, I can't wait till y'all niggas have a live. BMU, when I come over to your live,
Come through, nigga. I didn't get to answer the last question. That's wrong. My time matter.
What's the last question, my nigga?
The last question was when you add 2 and you subtract 3.
All right, that one was crazy. Hey, listen. Here's the last question of the night.
Damn. I love you, niggas, boy.
And newcomer RT, trust me, I appreciate you pulling up and giving us these 4 hours. I promise you. It ain't always like this to get kind of sidetracked because we know that Chrissy True Blue is sacrificing her live time over there with her audience still waiting. Her audience is probably waiting a good hour and 30 minutes, right? But with that being said, the last question of the night from the video I played is, do you think Mississippi will get this one right? And we're going to start around the panel. Everybody says no so far from their words or their facial expression. We're going to start around the panel, and we're going to go with my mans down at the bottom. Hey, Harris family and the group, go ahead on and tell us what you think, bro.
The outstanding state of Mississippi, they will absolutely get it right now. In whose best interest? I can't say to whose best interest, but they will get it right.
Okay. All right. We're going to go up to the top. Lady Ashley, go ahead.
No, they not. In true Mississippi fashion, they will not. But I like the Harris Try Me the group. I like how he put that, because they gonna get it right for who they need to get it right for. That's a good spin on that thing.
That was good.
To get it right for that young man's family, hell no.
All right. BMU. You mean leave you for last? I figured so. Go ahead on RT on you.
I don't think they're gonna get it right. I think this is gonna be just like all the other cases. They're gonna do what they want to do. I don't think the family's gonna see any justice.
Okay. All right. Lady Chantel.
I'm the same. They're not. I couldn't tell you the last time they did. So no.
Here we go, Chrissy True Blue. It's on you.
No, they ain't not gonna get it right. It's gonna be a cover up. Fair point blank, cover up. It's already starting to be one anyway. So I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think it's gonna be justice. I think they're gonna come back with some. They had already ruled that it was no foul play and it wasn't even no autopsy done. So you already know it's washed. It's a washed case.
No doubt. One of you niggas was singing the old Negro spiritual and humming it underneath your breath. I think it was Beans. So I'm gonna go ahead on to you, homie. Go ahead, Beans. You look like old Negro spiritual that you had it deep down inside. Not you look like. I'm talking about you look like you know them hymns. No, go ahead. I ain't talking about you how you look. I'm saying you look like you know those hymns. Like you went.
All right, y'all. The bounties is in effect. $5 to drop this nigga off his own panel.
That's wild.
It's some bullshit.
No, I ain't you know what I mean, bro. You look like you come from a good, wholesome Christian. You said you're a PK.
Sweet,
so go ahead, bro.
Sweet cherry ass nigga.
Sweet cherry ass niggas.
That's
Great.
probably the problem, right? But I did. I can't bet my money on it, man. If I just had to bet, I'm gonna say no. I mean, I don't trust these people. They don't do right by folks who look like me, you know. And I don't care if the girl was stealing. That shit ain't worth shooting. Period. Point blank. Like they tell
you
us.
talking about the wrong case. You talking about Baby Cohen. We talking about Nolan Wells.
Are you talking about Nolan?
Yeah. We talking about Nolan Wells. Yep.
I thought I said Mississippi.
It is in Mississippi.
That shit happened in Mississippi too.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why the question is you're gonna get this right.
I think that's how they get down out there.
And to Bean's defense, that is accurate. How he thought we was talking about Baby Cohen, but this is a whole nother one, my dude. This is a whole nother case in the same state. Yep. Go ahead, Beans. You made a good point. This is
Don't
another
let the sun
one.
go down.
Go ahead,
and
Beans.
Beans, I think the sun was still up. Don't let the sun go down there.
Oh yeah, that's a sundown town for sure.
And that's a sundown
Yo,
town.
that's
That's a sundown.
I
It's
ride through that
definitely not
motherfucker
gonna
on
go now.
purpose. T-Max, I ride through there on purpose with that thing on my
Hey, I
lap.
got a lot of stuff upstairs and a whole bunch of cabinets, and we can go. We can go through that son bitch and
Go
cause
through it
havoc.
together. Yeah. Wait
Go
till
ahead,
you get
go
real
ahead.
From
deep.
what I heard watching a couple of videos, technically this shit ain't even a case yet because ain't nobody been charged with nothing. Correct?
Correct.
Yeah, that shit ain't going nowhere.
It's not a homicide. Yeah, it's not labeled a
that
homicide.
shit- yeah, it ain't going nowhere. Nah,
Hey, Bings,
unfortunately, it ain't going nowhere. But I just want to say this: I don't believe in the afterlife and all that shit. I'm not a believer. But just in case it's true, Nolan, you was a good dude. From all accounts, from what I could tell, you was a good dude. You was somebody who I think could have led my daughter, and that's why they got you up out of here because you was really him.
That part. Hey, Beans, before I go to BMU, but here's the kicker behind the whole thing. They have made arrest in this case. They have.
In the Nolan Wells case?
Yes, sir. Let me tell you about it because I know BMU is up on it just like I am. I watch this shit. All these cases we be talking about on these platforms, the only reason why I can come up here and bring the content that I'm bringing, because not only is other bigger platforms reporting on it, but I literally watch these every turn, and they've made 2 arrests in this case, and it ain't been from none of the accused, none of the people that they think had something to do with it. It's only been, now watch this shit, it's only been from the people that was sending death threats to the mothers of the accused. Now watch this. Here's the turn of Mississippi on some bullshit. Yeah. The mother of the dead has been getting the same type of death threats, and nobody that sent death threats to her has been arrested. Only 2 people that have sent death threats to the mother of the accused or one of the boys of the accused has been arrested. Y'all take that shit. BMU, we're going to leave you for last. JT, it's on you.
It ain't about race though, huh?
Oh, nigga, I just...
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about your business in general. It's not about race.
Yeah, because you know me, I'm like, shit, all this shit is, you mix it all in a bowl and it's fucked up, man. Beans, they both from Mississippi. One is the city is the one what we're talking about at hand. Isn't that close to what's that damn city that's close to Louisiana? Hour away
Vicksburg?
from Louisiana.
Vicksburg?
No, not that one.
Vicksburg is an hour going 20. You talking about going 10?
But you got
Vicksburg.
It's that one, but it's the bigger city. I can't think
Biloxi?
of it right now. Biloxi.
There you go.
Biloxi. That's the one. That Biloxi is right there. That's where they're close to. That's everybody. That's that boat life shit.
Yeah.
Again, when you start talking about this type of shit right here, like that's why I said that when you start looking at where this case is going, I can tell you right now, I don't know, and I'm kind of like what Sean is on. When it comes down to it, they're gonna get it right, but who? For who? Like I said, motherfuckers ain't trying to lose their job. There's a lot more incentives other than just, you know what I'm saying, for the family. Motherfuckers make their careers off of these type of cases. You know what I'm saying? So this is why when I say, yeah, they're gonna get it right, but for who? Yeah. Yeah, he's absolutely right. We just don't know how this is gonna turn out, but it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for somebody is gonna be bad for. No doubt.
Facts. All right, Harris Tribe Media Group on you, homie.
I believe I chimed in.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry. I apologize,
thank you,
bro.
sir. Nah, you
no
good.
doubt,
Thank
no
you.
doubt. Hey, you just been patiently waiting on all these, so I figured you didn't. Okay, BMU. I'm gonna let you end it. I already spoke my piece. Go ahead, homie.
I just want to use my time to say this. Mississippi is a breeding ground of racism toward Black people, period. And anything that happens in Mississippi, you're always going to side-eye it as a racial thing. I don't think there's nothing that has happened against Black people in Mississippi is a racist thing. Like I mentioned earlier, 2 years ago, you had a guy who called his mom from work and say, "Mama, I think these white people at my job trying to kill me." She said, "Call the police." He calls the police. The police didn't even do anything about it. They didn't show up. He got in his car and left the last time anybody seen him at his job. Guess what? 3 weeks later, they found him torn to pieces. Somebody decapitated him, cut his arms off, his legs off, his head off, and spread him over 3 counties, his whole body. Right? That's Mississippi. That was 2 years ago. After that, there's another Mississippi case, right? I'm gonna use my time for it. Another Mississippi case. Man walks across the road, an unmarked police car, police officer, off-duty cop, hits this homeless man, kills him, puts him in the trunk of the car, takes him to the jailhouse cemetery where they bury the bodies that don't have no family, and buried him in an unmarked grave. After they buried him in an unmarked grave, the family found out the dumbass police officer didn't take the wallet out of his pocket. They went to go, the family say, "It ain't like our child not to show up." They went to looking. Guess what? It's always a witness somewhere, ain't it? Somebody found that man in that unmarked grave. That police officer got arrested. He was in an unmarked grave, wallet still in his pocket. He didn't have the decency to take that man to the hospital to get him any help. I got one more. Mississippi, girl gets arrested, goes to the police station. 4 days later, it's a foul smell coming out of the police parking lot. They found this dead black woman still in handcuffs in the police van, dead. Been there for 4 to 5 days. They go look at the camera footage to see what happened to her. The cameras don't work. This is Mississippi. So what I'm telling you is, this goes far back. And last thing, and I'm done. There's this place in Natchez, Mississippi called the Devil's Punch Bowl. I want you guys to Google this whenever you have time to do some research. The Devil's Punch Bowl is a huge bowl-shaped place in Mississippi, where it takes the overflow from the Mississippi River. And the Mississippi River, when it overflows, it gets too much, the water goes into the Devil's Punch Bowl. What people do not know is how that punch bowl got there. When the slaves were freed and they were going to their freedom, the white men got mad in the town, threw all the black people down there, told them to start digging. Turn them right back into slaves, even when they were free. They dug that hole. When they died, they made them bury the dead right where they stood. And they buried them, and they buried them, and they buried them. They kept digging. That's how you got the big ass punch bowl. But guess what? The best peaches in the world are grown in that punch bowl today. People are selling those peaches out of the bowl. And people don't know, the black people in their community don't eat those peaches because they say it's growing from the bones of the slaves who are under those peaches. People didn't believe it. And you know what happened? When the water overflows from the Mississippi River in the Devil's Punch Bowl and the water recedes, they're still finding bones right now that's 50, 60, 80, 100 years old in that Devil's Punch Bowl to this day. Mississippi is a harvesting ground for racism. It's a harvesting ground for hangings. 70 hangings happened in Mississippi last year. We talked about this, JT. 70 hangings happened in Mississippi last year, and 63 of them, they said that it was suicide. It was self-deletions. I rest my case. They're not going to handle this correctly.
Facts. And listen, the reason why, Beans, I don't know if you went. I know you stepped away. Did you actually go on this as we was going around the panel, Beans?
Yeah, I did. I pretty much said
yeah, you did.
It was. Yeah. But I did want to say this too, though. So I feel sorry for all the stuff that BMU was saying. I don't know if there's anything that we could do about it, but I think we probably need to do something about Mississippi. If all of that is true, like I don't know who can or will or I don't know what it looks like, T-Max, but that's crazy, bro. Even as much as I don't want to lose my life, for us as black people to sit on that one, sit on that information is like weird, bro.
I just got two quick questions, Beans. Beans, where was Emmett Till born?
I believe in Chicago.
Where did he die? Where did he die?
You making me want to say Mississippi.
Crooked letter.
Mississippi, nigga.
Go ahead and say it.
He died in Mississippi. Visiting his family members.
Go ahead and say it.
And they gave a contrast to this case, like Nolan Wells was said to, and Katie, we all know how she looked, right? Nolan Wells was said to go out there, but then they had a picture, and this is what I wanted to say on BMU channel a couple weeks ago when he first broke this case here on his panel. They had a picture, and they still saying that that's Nolan, even though quote unquote friend came up and said, no, that's me. I think he was just trying to turn it away. But there was a black boy with the same statue and the same shape and the same hair and the same skin tone with his back turned, looking down into the water on the bow of the boat that they said was Nolan Wells. And it was a picture of the back of the boat, or half of the boat, Nolan Wells, but then there was a white man sitting on his captain's chair in the same picture on that boat. Like it's only a half of a boat, nobody else. Nolan bending over, or supposed to be Nolan, and then a white guy sitting on the captain's chair. And I always said, why they talking about is this Nolan? Is this Nolan? Is this Nolan? And why they, if it is, then why are they talking about who the fuck is this dude driving the boat? And who I think it was Katie's dad. And when they showed a picture of the family, or Katie and her people, it looked like the same guy to me. Y'all need to go and do your research. BMU, I'm gonna give you your flowers while we here. Ever since I came over to your channel, bro, when Jay Prince for president put me on to you, and I came over there, you've been breaking these type of cases before they even some of them, bro, before they even become national news.
Yeah.
And that's why when you speak and talk about all these different points that probably 90% of us up here have never heard of some of these cases, bro, you do your due diligence and you keep it real, because you really looking out for the cookout when you saying that you're going to expose a lot of these things. And then you got your tribe over there with R-Pain and JT and the rest of them, Scam Likely. Y'all be talking about these cases over there a lot. And I just want to give you your kudos, because I learn a lot from your channel that makes me go and research some of this stuff. So I'll land my plane with that, bro. I'll pass it around the panel. Go ahead.
And I'm going to say this real quick, because even when YouTube, 3 years ago, JT understands this. I used to go live every day in February. I would go live from 12 to 1 every day. And I would talk about these things about African culture and how and black people were dealt. Right. And every time I dropped a video, YouTube would take it down. When I talked about how they used to take the infant babies from the slaves and wrap wire around their ankles and put them by the swamps and tap the babies and make them cry, and the alligator would come up and bite the baby. They pull the alligator in and kill the alligator, get his skin. Right. I talked about these things. They took it down. But one of the things I want to say, and then I'll end it with this. And this one gives me chills. Right. So I hope Bean's ready for this. There's a place called Shabuda, Mississippi. Watch this. In Shabuda, there's a bridge. They call it the Hanging Bridge. If you look and Google the Hanging Bridge right now in Shabuda, Mississippi, it still exists. This is the bridge where they hung black people on Saturdays. And this is what people don't know. When they say, when I hear people say picnic, it make me cringe. Because the root of the word picnic is pick a nigga. They would take a nigga and hang him at the bridge, and guess what? It was a thing. Everybody would come like it was a carnival, and all the white people would come to the bridge just to see niggas get dropped off by their necks. But I'm gonna say this and I'm done, because I'm telling you, this shit gets me fucked up. There was a lady named Mary Turner. They hung her husband. She went to the authorities and told the authorities. They found out that Mary told the authorities she was 8 months pregnant. They went to her house, poured her out of her house, stomped her, cut the baby out of her, cut the baby up, threw the baby, and then hung her from that bridge.
That's a fact.
And it's a sign there right now. Every anniversary. Let me tell you how racism still exists. People don't think it does. Every year, the two signs, the two monuments that they have for Emmett Till and Mary Turner in Mississippi, every anniversary of their deaths, somebody go through there with a 357 or AR-15 and shoot the fucking monuments every year. It never fails. Google it right now. They shoot it up every year. Emmett Till has to be replaced every year, to the point they had to put security cameras over Emmett Till's, because every year people shooting the damn monument up, shooting his little statue up, his little sign up every year. I'm telling you, it still exists.
Yeah.
This shit bothers me.
Yeah, 100. All right, listen, man, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up. I'm going to go around the panel. Any lasting words, anything? We'll start with you, JT, at the bottom. We'll come up to the top going counterclockwise. On you, JT.
Great show, man. Most definitely. Great show. Great conversation. Oh shit. When it comes down to us understanding a lot of these things that we bring up, I think it's great for our listeners to end up doing their jobs. This is one of the things that I think that we need to do because we have media like it's us media. I hate that I'm giving people ideas, but I believe that we're the media now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the dopest things in the world for us to be able to do is to scrutinize when we hear one another talking, right? So when we hear these stories and stuff like that, I think that is the greatest thing that you can ever do is because we have the type of tools that we have, scrutinize.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to take our word for it. Just scrutinize it. One of the things that I'm proud that we can do right now is to learn how to challenge what we think we know. And we can do it instantly now, right? It still takes us to be, vigilant in how we look at media. But I think it's better now than it was 20, 30 years ago when they just gave us the news. It's very difficult for me to talk to like baby boomers and stuff like that because they're so used to just taking what the news say and then they just leave it at that. We don't have to just, look at the news and complain about it. We literally can be the news. We take what they say and we can scrutinize it and we can give it to one another and we can have it on a platform now where we all globally can talk about it now. It irritates people, but so they just, they're going to be left in the dust. So big kudos to everybody that's social media, that have a social media platform that they do their due diligence. We have fun and stuff like that. We talk about one of the things I'm going to tell you, we ain't going to never stop talking about relationships because they're never resolved. We're not going to ever stop talking about the things, the degradation of our community because they're never resolved. So me personally, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to cheer people on when they have their own platform and they're doing it their way. If you don't think that what they're saying is true, you can always challenge them, right? Hit the link, nigga. Ain't that what we say now? Hit the link.
Hit the link, nigga. Right.
Scrutinize. Let's see what we're going to do with that. And I
And
end with that.
Mr. He Said has a saying that just sticks with me, but I like to hear when he said. When people tell us, when we used to be on the panels and they used to come in and hate on us a lot when we was doing panels, Mr. He Said, remember that? And they said, why y'all keep talking about this? What did you say to him, Mr. He Said? Why do we keep talking about the same thing? Why you can't keep having these conversations?
It's not a talking point if we all talking about it. Gotta be some validity there, The amusement.
Go ahead,
Texas.
brother. You got
I'm
the floor.
from New York. Brothers from Texas, Beans from Chicago, and when we meet up in a space like this and have similar situations, I think it stops being a talking point. To this, I would say we say a lot of stuff over on my channel, but the one thing we say all the time is promote conscious parenting and love in abundance, because everything else is he said, she said. I'm Mr. He Said, my wife Mrs. She Said, and all the rest of that shit sound fly, but the one operative word is promote. Promote, because we know what we promote. It's kind of in our moniker. But what do you promote? Not you guys up here, but what do you? Your channel is a white canvas. You could paint anything on there you want, and if this is what you choose to do, that's what we wave our flag on. So we just say do something good for somebody other than yourself, and look for reciprocity. We are very transparent. Like they were telling you, we hang our hat on variety, whether it's music or serious conversation or going out and showing people how we love up on each other. It's that variety that's needed, that selflessness. When I came in, I was talking about selfishness. It's not about us no more. Once we had children, it came about something different. I come from an unfavorable background. Bed-Stuy, my mother was dead by the time I was 9. I never knew my father. all of this, I did all of this myself. It was intentional, very intentional. And that's why I'm still with my lady for so long, because of the curation, not just her, but me. I'm not out of shape. I'm not pookie. I know how to talk in a boardroom or on the corner. I'll knock somebody out and I'll give them a bandage. I'll donate to the, like, I try to be both of those guys. Everybody talk about ghosts from power, but I think it's a skill for the guys to be it. I don't mean a drug dealer, but just being multifaceted, being able to wear a suit, also put on some sweatpants on Friday, being able to acclimate and read the room and all of this stuff people say don't exist. I could go on for days, but I just want to thank y'all for having me. This was a great conversation. And Black man, I ain't been over in a while, but I will make it over more. And I appreciate all of you contributions. Ladies, thank y'all for sharing and being so nice. And shout out to the chat.
There it is. All right, RT, on you. You muted.
I'm here. Sorry. Well, it was my first night here, so I'm still learning things and learning how y'all interact and everything. But thank you for inviting me. I mean, it was great listening to everybody kind of go back and forth and hearing everybody's opinions about all the different questions and everything.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But listen, before I take you off the big screen, because I didn't do it at the beginning of the show. Normally, this is what T-Max Network does at the beginning of beginning of every show of the Content Creators Lounge. You can sum it up in a short term, or you can take it as much time as you need. Here's your question as being a newcomer on the panel. All right, so new panelists alert. New panelists alert. In your own words, describe Black culture.
Black culture. I feel like Black culture is, we are the innovators. We're the first. I feel like we're the first. We do it, and people take our ideas and flip it and turn it and try to create their own thing. But I think we're the blueprint.
Amen. And look, the reason why that question is always asked to new panelists, because there's no wrong answer as long as you are of the culture and Black. But if you are not Black and you can describe to me what Black culture means, that's your opinion and what you live by. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead on to Beans. He looked like he's stuck yawning, but I'm gonna go to him anyway. Go ahead, Beans.
No, I'm good. Oh no, listen. So, first of all, dope show.
Facts.
And I appreciate that. And I appreciate the fact that you actually have a panel with an eclectic panel on men and women from different walks of life and background and everything like that. It's been pretty much respectful. And even I think Jay Prince coming back and apologizes is a testament to who you are as a man and as a host of a panel show, man. So respect to you for that. My man's BMU, Mr. He Said, JT, they know what it is with us. But with the ladies, I definitely respect and appreciate y'all. I mean, y'all ain't, as far as I can see, y'all ain't been disrespectful to us as men at all in the couple of times that I've seen you all on these panels. So I hope that can maintain. And RT, I just hope that sooner or later.
Hey, look, RT don't look. She said, "Why?" Hey, look, if he do look,
no, I just listen. I have a lot of.
Go ahead, you gotta explain it to her, bro. If you doing that to her like that, that means you got reverence for her. Go ahead, bro.
Absolutely. Like, look, I'm wrong. I could be wrong for this, but I feel like when I see people, I kind of know them. Now, I've been wrong. Right, because when I saw Chrissy, I thought she was Yolanda Adams' sister. Come to find out, she's more like Tracy Adams' sister. Right, so I could be wrong twice in a row. It is what it is. I mean, but if for whatever reason, when I look at you, I just think it's something there. Maybe you're not letting it out. I didn't know it was your first time here. It is what it is. We'll get to the root of it though. But I didn't want JT to think that I forgot about him.
RT, that's his way of saying that she's beautiful and you're attractive and he likes what he sees.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to let.
That's what I'm saying. It's not that. It's not that. It's something else. Do y'all know who Michelle Alexander is?
I've heard the
Okay, well,
name.
I can't. It's hard for me. If you just look up Michelle Alexander, she wrote the book, The New Jim Crow.
Okay.
Right? She wrote the book about how they use the prison system to cast black men into a second-class citizenship, right? So it's like a respect thing it's a visual thing that I create in my mind. It's a template. So when I see women and they have a certain facial structure and stuff, and hair type and all this and that, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, and phenotype is almost like I just automatically assume they're going to give me that same kind of intellect, right? And so I have to accept the fact that I can just be wrong. Everybody's phenotype can't describe who they are as a person. But salute to you anyway. You've been respectful the whole time, though, and you let me say whatever I want to say. So it is what it is. I rock with you, though. I'm voting for you for president if you run. But I want to make sure that JT, I don't want JT to think that, oh, man, he forgot about me. This nigga don't fuck with me no more. Nah, I ain't forget. Let me bring this up. Hey, can you blow my screen up? I told him I was going to get him on this, right?
Oh,
As you can see,
oh, here we go.
the definition of
You
the
don't
word
forget shit.
I don't forget,
You don't forget
at all.
shit.
The definition of the word cling is to hold tightly or to do what? Stick closely, right?
Yes,
And
yes.
one of the definition of cleaves is to split and cut apart. But the second definition is to do what? Stick or adhere to closely, right?
Yeah,
so when I tell you cling and cleave was the same thing, your boy was right. I'm him.
I stand correctly.
I'm
I stand
him.
corrected, Beans. I
Cling
stand
is
corrected,
more
homie.
everyday. Cleave is
Okay,
more
I'm
what we do.
really him.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But that being said, super dope panel. I just want to know whatever Chrissy finna do. Are we invited? Like what's up? What a party at? I'm not sleepy at all. I'm trying to stay woke.
Yeah, I'll make sure that hey, matter of fact, put it in, well, it's just her name. Look up at Chrissy True Blue on TikTok and she'll be going live. I know she normally don't go past 1, so she might got 45 minutes for you motherfuckers tonight. All right, Chrissy, it's on you. Go ahead.
This was a very good show. I wanted to tell RT that I think she just needs to do a little reflection for herself.
Go ahead.
Because when we're able to do a reflection as women, we hold ourselves accountable and we're able to say what our wrongs are. And we're open to criticism.
This nigga BMU is something else.
Is that shadow work? Is that also known as shadow work?
Yeah, it is. BMU.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
Yeah, that is. That's good too. All right, Lady Chantel, on you.
Yes, very good panel tonight. Loved the discussion. I just wanted to say to Ashley, you did a very good job in dealing with that right there. Because, yeah, I don't know if I would have been able to do that one. So kudos to you for how you handled that and everything.
Appreciate it.
And of course, T-Max, thank you for as well, the way you handled it as well. So thank you guys.
All right, BMU, it's on you.
Man, listen, bro. It's a lot going on, man. A lot of serious stuff going on, but it's a lot of funny stuff going on too, man. I don't know if y'all heard about it. I'm trying to keep myself together.
Hold on, wait a minute. You stupid. Go ahead.
Somebody. They're exposing Roland Martin tomorrow because Roland Martin was at some woman's house and he didn't pay her. And she recorded him walking down the hallway butt naked.
Oh,
she and she gave him 2 fingers.
Yeah.
And she gave him 2
What's the price on 2 fingers?
Man.
Whatever it was, he wasn't paying no more.
That's wild.
He wasn't paying no more. She gave that nigga the peace sign.
Please, she had the camera looking at that nigga down the hallway, walk down the hallway butt naked. Bro, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, boy. But yeah, so man, I'm gonna watch that tomorrow, man. You know, Tasha K is one of the ones that got the damn video.
Oh yeah, man, Tasha K just,
bro. But yeah, so that's crazy. Seeing Roland Martin, man, doing all that talking for all these years, and he finna get this woman finna take him through there
with the leopard draws on.
Yeah, leopard draws with it. Crazy work. Look at Mr.
Wait a minute.
Tough. Yeah. He walked down the hallway. Where the cake at? Where the cake at? All this shit. Listen, bro. This is crazy. But man, I appreciate everybody, man. Thank you for allowing me to be on this panel with you, T-Max, man. I enjoy being here on Sundays with you, bro. Shout out to Ashley. Somebody's going to marry that dimple one day. We see it. We saw it. Chantel, you know, I would say something crazy to you, but you're not in the right situation, circumstance right now. I mean, to say that to you. So I'm going to keep myself together because I don't want nobody calling me after the show. Chrissy, it's so good to see you, Chrissy. You know, thank you so much, Chrissy, for being on the show tonight. I see that. Hey, shout out Abogo.
Hey, man, take the camera off of me. What the fuck you doing? Why you put the camera on me?
So, Chrissy. So thank you so much, Chrissy. We see that you're over there on your I checked you out over there, and I also follow you over there on TikTok as well. So I don't know if you got a fashion thing that you got going on, or you know, you take a lot of pictures of yourself, so you do love yourself a lot. JT, my brother from another mother, thank you so much, man, and everything that you got going on, man. You know, I had a fortune cookie earlier today, and it says, when I opened it up, it says, JT, future looks bright. I want to read it. I want to call you.
Are you stupid? No, it didn't. It said, go to hell. Go to hell, BMU. Go to hell.
And at the bottom, it said JT's favorite color, red. Mr. He said, thank you. Mr. He said, thank you so much, bro. You know you're my brother from another mother, man. I appreciate everything you got going on your channel, guys. If you're not subscribed to Mr. He said, man, they over there dropping diamonds, man. So please go over and subscribe.
We almost had 1,000. Took us a while, but we almost
hey, bro, let me know when you want a campaign, brother. We can get it. Let me know. We can get it together. We can go with it. RT, thank you so much for being here. You do look like you know, someone who works for Kamala Harris. And so we want you look very presidential. I do agree with Mr. Beans. You do look very presidential, like you already work in the White House right now. And Trump is probably saying, I love the blacks. I love RT. She's beautiful. Look at her. Look at the dogs. I love her. I love the blacks. Mr. Beans, big head ass. You know, it's all good with Mr. Beans. He got out of the camera, big head motherfucker. But at the end of the day, man, thank y'all, man. And we about to go get some sleep. Everybody have a good day to work at work tomorrow and be safe. Everybody call each other when you get off of here tonight. Make sure y'all check on each other. Okay, when you get off here, if you know somebody on the panel, pick the phone up, call them, make sure they're okay. T-Max, you agree with that? Pick up the phone.
100% for sure.
Yeah.
All right, on you, Lady Ashley, on you.
Again, great show. Shout out to T-Max for those 1,000 subscribers. I see you. And again, I'm big on giving people their flowers while they can smell them. So I have to give a big shout out to my man. You heard, yes, my man, T-Max. My man.
What are you doing?
Hey, my baby.
What are you doing?
Hey.
Yeah. I'm claiming you on live.
This is crazy.
T-Max.
Nah, this ain't crazy. No, hold on, BMU. Wait.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So I just want to say thank you for how you handled that.
But guess what? I'm gonna let you finish, and then I'm gonna give you your flowers back because I ain't. Go ahead.
I want to say thank you for how you handled that with JP. I'm so proud of you for your 1,000 subscribers. I think you so dope, and God ain't even through with you yet. And I look forward to continuing to pour into you. I think you're amazing, and congratulations again, love.
Man, listen here. Check this out. BMU, you tripping. But listen, I'm gonna put it like this. Man, listen, I'm gonna put it like this. Ashley, you've been knowing me for quite some time, and we've been rocking together. And the woman that you are, I appreciate you doing that, but I just want to let you know when these niggas in the comments hollering at you doing all that with the dimples, I've been staying true, right? And before that, when you was watching the channel, when I had like 3 people watching a long time ago, I knew one of them was you. And with that being said, man, I appreciate you giving me those flowers. But at the end of the day, you're a woman that stands true and stay 10 toes down, even through when I wasn't and I was out there. You know what I'm talking about? So like, I'm glad that certain stuff happened in real life off these social media platforms, and that you are very understanding. So when Jay Prince was saying those things, Jay Prince, just to let you know, I didn't drop you because it's been my woman without you knowing it. But at the end of the day, I dropped you because you were disrespectful, and I'm glad you came back and apologized. Ashley, I appreciate you so much. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to T-Max Network. Shout out to Black Man. No, nigga, stop. I'm about to drop your ass, Jay Prince. Shout out
Jay
to the
Prince.
panel. I'm calling you Jay Prince because you about to get dropped. You digging in the crates, nigga, like the rap song back in the day. You digging in the crates. Come back to the camera. BMU, come back to the camera. Go ahead, do your thing. I'm gonna let you got it.
I just want to say, if loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. Okay. If we look into the mind of Maya Angelou, what would she say right now with the love that we're seeing out here in the atmosphere? What would she say? Right. She said that love is in and out of time, in and out of time. So I just want to let you guys know that I love the love. I love the experience. I love your eyes. All right. And so I just want to shout out to Ashley and I want to shout out to T-Max. You niggas are just going to be a power couple. And I just want to say, I see other power couples happening because, you know, biblically, the Bible says you become that thing that you're around. So when I see that love, I know there's more love here somewhere. Shout out Abokoshe. Hey, we're about to run up out of here. That's what I'm
Good night, T-Max, man. Hey, listen.
Hey, good night, homie. Hey, look, man, salute to the panel. Let me do this right quick, though, before you go, JT. Thank each and every last subscriber. I'm not just talking about the 24 that hit it tonight. Hold on one second, man. Not the 24 that hit it tonight. Not the 62 to 100 that hit it since we've been rocking with BMU over there on Black Man Unfiltered. I'm talking about all the way back to the first subscriber. I'm talking about all the way back when I created a channel and didn't have no videos. I'm talking about a couple years ago when I wasn't even going live on no streaming platforms, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. I don't do none of that and go live from my channel. The only reason why I go live from this platform called YouTube, because I can be myself. I ain't got to say abbreviations like unalived and fucking none of that other bullshit, right? I can say what I want to say because I ain't worrying about not being monetized. I don't do this for money. I do this because there's 5 major areas in a lifetime. And that's physically, mentally, spiritually, socially, and financially. And once we get that under wraps and we got somebody representing and standing up for all 5 areas and they can come together like Voltron and make one platform, that's the reason why you got T-Max Network. And that logo behind me, that canvas on the wall says this is the Minority Asset Exchange. Not minority because we black. Not minority because we are some race of people that's the smallest few in this country or in the world. Minority because we black, white, Asian, Puerto Rican, whatever Latino or whatever you want to call it. That's the reason why we the minority. Those few of us that's willing to have the conversation. So with that being said, this is T-Max Network. I am your host, T-Max. Shout out to my co-host, BMU.
I'm proud of you, boy.
Chrissy True Blue. I'm proud of you too, homie. Hey, look, man, love each and every last one of y'all. Y'all take it easy. Tonight has been a night. Hey, look, go over to TikTok right now. I hope she give us at least 15 minutes. And shout out all 4 seasons with my co-host, Chrissy True Blue. And I love y'all. Peace.
Peace out.
Father God, I come before you today. Head bowed and body bent.
T-Max, I'll give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother.
Lord, I want to thank you that last night my bed didn't become my cooling board.
Welcome to the Content Creators Lounge. Curated by T-Max, yeah, you know the name. Powered by T-Max Network, where creators speak freely and authentically.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Content Creators Lounge. T-Max set the tone, let your guard come down. Yeah. This ain't surface talk, this real life sound, where truth and timing always come around. Yeah, open mics, open hearts, no filter here. T-Max in the room, voices loud and clear. Yeah. From the culture to the community, lifestyle dreams to accountability. T-Max says, say it raw, say it proud. Every story matters in this crowd. No scripts, just moments we allow. It's more than content, it's movement now. It's the lounge where creators shine. Yeah, T-Max vibes with perfect timing. From growth to laughs, we intertwine. Not just a show, it's a state of mind. Content Creators Lounge, tap in. Built by T-Max, where real ones win. Every episode, pull you in. Yeah, this an experience, not a trend. T-Max bring the voices to one space. Different perspectives, same safe place. Entertainment, growth, and elevation. Real conversations, real-time creation. We talk the wins and the lessons learned. Every mic hot, every story earned. Laugh a little, think a lot. Yeah, every topic hit a spot. Woo! If it matter to you, it matter here. T-Max make it clear. Every voice is here. Say it how you feel. Say it with your chest. This the lounge where creators give their best. This the lounge where creators shine. T-Max energy, front and center. From growth to laughs, we intertwine. Not just a show, it's a state of mind. Content Creators Lounge, tap in. T-Max Network, let the convo begin. Every episode, pull you in. Yeah, it's an experience, not a trend. Woo! Yeah, T-Max Network.